There we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, all recruits run. And as the title implies, we are going to go back to some of the older dungeons because I've been skimming through some of the, I guess, recruits that were missing. There are a couple from some of the earlier dungeons. So, two things. We're going to do our usual evolving as per usual at the beginning of the stream because we've got a couple of Pokemon that we need to evolve. Another thing to note, both me and my bro are now level 90 at this point after doing a lot of level grinding for some of the evolving Pokemon. So that means we are now at the maximum amount of recruitment if holding the friend bow. It doesn't get any better than that, basically. Alright, so I just gotta remember which Squirtle is the one that we need to evolve. Not sure. It's probably the one up here. Wait, no. There's a couple of mons we're gonna evolve. There we go. But another thing of, I guess, note to talk about. Whilst I was doing level grinding, every time I would, I guess, change teams or needed to, like, look for certain mons or moves, I'd go over to the Keck shop to see if Kecleon's got anything good. We managed to accumulate 19 Joy Seeds. And with those 19 Joy Seeds, I have 2 pseudo-legendaries that are ready to evolve. Which is really exciting. Because I've never had them before in this game. Alrighty, here we go with Squirtle 1. Got Wartortle, but we already have Wartortle, so we're going to jump straight back in and go for Blastoise. And evolve from Wartortle to Blastoise. There we go. So now I can actually mark this off as one we have. So there's only like one Kanto starter left, which is Charmander, that we need to go and get. We do need to go back to the Fiery Path to go get it, as well as a bunch of other Pokemon from those dungeons. So we probably will be going back there at some point. Alright, I have a Zubat that I could evolve right now, I believe. This one was the one we picked up recently. I believe it's this guy here. We unfortunately cannot evolve him to the Crobat just yet because it is gummy related. Because Crobat is a friendship evolution. But we can evolve him into Golbat, so he's a little bit stronger than, you know, Zubat. Look at him go! He's on the move. So we'll just quickly evolve this guy. He won't really count to anything, but that's totally fine. And we will swiftly move on. So, as the title implies, there were a couple of Pokemon that we were missing. We are actually going to be going back to a lot of the story-related areas that we had. Because there's actually some Pokemon that are just somewhat better to get in those locations. For example, Teddiursa. We actually don't pick up a single Teddiursa, strangely enough. So we need to go back to, say, the Silent Chasm to do that. We have to go back to Mount Steel, I believe. Sinister Woods. I think we might have to go back to Mount Freeze for Pinecone. So yeah, we've got quite a few places we need to go back to, essentially. It evolved from Seal to Dugong. Well, that was kind of weird. It was like, it looked like it was stuck in the walking animation. Alrighty. So we did pick up quite a few water types last session. Not all of them, but we did pick up quite a few. So, next is Magikarp. I will tell you, whilst I was leveling up this Magikarp, it was rough, to say the least. Also, we've never been to this area, I don't believe, because it's only for Magikarp and Feebas. This is their own exclusive area. So you can see all in each of the pockets. But Magikarp, I'm not joking, was one of the hardest, like, mons to train. I don't know why, but it has, like, one of the slowest Evo curves I've seen in a while in this game. Like, it was going nowhere fast. And it was getting one-shot by Bubble, like, no matter what level it was, by Poliwag, of all Pokemon. So, this was probably the roughest one to evolve, like, so far. Other baby mons, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just defend them. But, like, Magikarp getting one-shot if you just make one wrong play was not fun. And then suddenly Gyarados at its size 4. Look how big this boy is now. Can you imagine being like Wishcash and seeing a Magikarp flop in and then this come out? Look how big he is. It's a big boy. I've actually never seen him before, like, as a recruited sprite, I will admit. Even though I had Blue Rescue Team, I never really went for, looking for those mons. Okay, Omanite. There we go. I wonder if they make the size 5 so that, for this specific reason, that you can actually change out, because it'd be almost impossible to. But yeah, we cleared Waterfall Pond, I think, last session, so that's totally done and we never need to go back there again. But there's a lot of ocean areas that we still have to do. Omanite to Omastar. his little happy hop. He's got little little leggies. I like his little wiggle dance, essentially. Alright, let me just mark those off. And let us evolve our first pseudo-legendary that we have in this game, which is Dragonair. So, Dragonair and one other mon, what I did was I made them level 36, and then fed them the 19 Joy Seeds that I picked up. I'm still trying to get more Joy Seeds, because there's still one more pseudo-legendary that we have left to evolve. But the fact that I was able to evolve 2 of them was very good, especially since we now have the PS Band. But there were times I had to, like, sort of do a bit of rewinding just to make sure that both Pokemon got hit by the Joy Seed, because there were times where when I threw it at them, one of them would miss, and I couldn't afford to miss a single Joy Seed. They're like 3,000 a pop. But here we go, first pseudo-legendary. From Dragonair to Dragonite. I do like Dragonite's sprite in this game. He's very cute. He's got, look at his big old eyes. He's just a guy. Alright. Need to mark off Dragonite. But yeah, this is I have been enjoying this challenge, even though it's been a bit, like, obviously challenging at times and a bit grindy. It's just like being able to see some of these Pokemon that I've just never been able to recruit during my, like, casual runs, as well as being able to control them, is just really cool. Alright. One of the Totodiles needs to evolve. Need to get him all the way up to Feraligatr. But yeah, this one was a bit of a surprising one for me, because apparently Totodile evolves rather early. I think, if I'm correct, it's just level 30, which is kind of nuts, because a lot of starters evolve at like level 36 and such. So we'll first evolve it into Croconaw. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can straight evolve it. I only had to level, one, like, Totodile one level, and then he was ready to evolve straight into Feraligatr. Here we go. Crocodile into Feraligatr. He's very squishy. He's very squished in this one. It's not the best sprite. He looks a bit squished. He's got a weird pixel going on his forehead too. Oh well. You can't win all of them with some of the sprite work in this game. Let's see. So, we actually make a really big jump. We don't really have many in terms of Johto. So we've got to jump all the way to Larvitar. Right at the end of the decks. Okay, so this is the one that evolves all the way to Tyranitar, so we'll just ignore him for now. And this one is into Pupitar. Yeah, we were super lucky to get all three Larvitars when we were running through Southern Cave, and that we didn't need to get anything else. But don't worry, this won't take as long, hopefully, in terms of all the evolving stuff. We didn't find too many, like, mons to evolve. We did find quite a few mons just in general, but yeah, not to evolve. Oh, he's jumping around in the cutscene here. Interesting. He's eager. And we evolved Larvitar into Pupitar. There's a Squirvet too. Pokemon community games off to a early start as per usual. I have been working on the avatars recently as well. I'm almost done the next batch. It's just recoloring the palettes and stuff that I'm doing. They're all ready to go, essentially. It's just getting them in working order, essentially. Adjusting timing and all that sort of good stuff. And giving them the shiny palettes. It was nice to get back into the rhythm of making the avatars too, I will admit. Another thing we actually have to start doing is we have to start, like, doing actual quests and stuff. Because we need to get our rank up all the way to the max. Because there are a couple of, like, achievements, I would say, in the game. And one of them is to get max ranking. Right, go to Pupitar, jump back in. And here comes our second pseudo-legendary. It evolved from Pupitar to Tyranitar. Alrighty. I also realized something. I never leveled up that Abra that I got recently. Well, I'm not too keen on to going to Joyous Tower just yet, so I've got a bit of time. Alright, so looks like we only have 2 more mons to evolve currently, which is Baltoy and Corphish. Tyranitar's face from the front looks really scuffed. Like, my goodness. Very scuffed indeed. Spin. He definitely looks a lot better from the side. Like, front-facing Tyranitar is like the whole bald eagle situation where you can't look at it from the front or it looks very derpy. Evolve from Baltoy to Claydol. You can see Claydol has a very limited animation. There are a couple of Pokemon that don't actually really have much of an animation. It's just that they, I guess, glitter? I don't know how to describe it. It's a bit odd, to say the least. Oh no, I do have Numel as well, so we have 2 more. And then we can actually get into the actual dungeoning part of the mystery. We'll probably take Fear for a lot of these dungeons, because we'll probably be going back and doing a lot of water areas soon. And Left will be covering for those areas. Also, it's really nice to see some of these friend areas are actually getting really full now. We are doing it. And don't worry, I will update that number at the bottom. So hopefully we can get... Let's see if we can beat the 50, like, recruits that we got from last session. Probably not, but we'll see how well we can do. We'll make that our goal, to get 50 Pokemon today. Or more. Roll from Nummel to Camelrupt. Alrighty. One more. So the first dungeon we're also going to is Mount Steel. Another reason I want to go to Mount Steel would be for gummies, to be honest. Mount Steel is really good for finding white gummies for some reason. They just spawn a lot more frequently in that particular dungeon. And my goodness, do we need a lot of white gummies. Also, I made a mistake here last time when I was... I was trying to talk to these Corphish back when I was just leveling them up. I accidentally went past them, and I ended up getting stuck down on that ladder, like that little stairwell, for like 2 minutes. Because they wouldn't walk around, because obviously if you stand in front of them, they just stop moving. You gotta let them wander around enough to make room. Now, last Evo for the morning. Evolve from Corphish to Crawdont. Gotta say, Crawdont has definitely been a strange Pokemon to me. Like, I don't mind its design or anything, but there are times when this thing hits hard, and I'm like, how on earth did you hit so hard? Like, I don't understand. I believe it's because it's got adaptability, doesn't it? It gets adaptability as, like, a hidden ability in the main games, and my goodness, does that hit hard. Alrighty. Back to Fear. Also realized Fear is still the only Torchic that we have. We have not gotten any other Torchics, but I mean, big reason, Joyous Tower. Alright, I believe I'm all ready to go in terms of items. And I can update the tracker, so we got ourselves 11 Evos just now, so we're now at 220. Right. Let's get through all these smaller dungeons as quickly as possible. It's gonna be so weird coming back to some of these story-based dungeons, because some of these story-based dungeons are like barely go over like 20 floors essentially. Okay, so all we need to get here in terms of actual dungeon is Zigzagoon and a lot of Tyrogue. We might have to come back to this dungeon twice because we need specifically we need what, 1 Tyrogue and then 3 Tyrogues to evolve. Here's Zigzagoon. Gotta say, I'm surprised he's not joining us. I mean, considering we are at level 90 with max friendship. There's nothing else here to get, so we'll just leave. But I do have a Zigzagoon, like, all ready to go and evolve back at the base. So if I can just pick up the Zigzagoon that we need here, we can immediately just go and evolve the other one. I do have quite a few Pokemon that are sort of sitting in that stasis where they're like ready to evolve as soon as I pick up another duplicate. There we go. There's our Zigzagoon. Oh, it had an orange gummy. I will take that. But I also, need my X-ray specs back. Okay, there we go. Because we don't need to recruit anything until floor 5, so it's more just finding the stairs and seeing if there's any items worth getting. Ooh, escape orbs. Ah, speaking of escape orbs, Crescent actually was playing through Mystery Dungeon over the weekend. And they managed to pick up a sunstone from Solar Cave, which I desperately needed. So after a little bit of a negotiating trade, I was able to get the sunstone. My only, her only the only thing she wanted me to do was make sure that I evolve an Oddish into Bellossom. That's it. That was the only requirement I had to getting that sunstone, so we'll have to go pick up another Oddish. We do have an Oddish that's ready to evolve back at base. I just need to pick up another one. And since we are heading over back to 2 different locations, we need to head over to Wyvern Hills, because we've got a couple of mons we've got to pick up there. But we also have to head over to Sinister Woods, because I think I want to try my luck at getting Cascoon and Silcoon from there, instead of, like, going for the Wurmple check. Because right now, Wurmple is just not joined us, and we'd need, like, 5 Wurmple. Which, it's not really worth it, just... we'll just use the Oranberry. We don't really need another Oranberry. Let's see if Zigzagoon will pick up anything useful. Because I mean, it did have an orange gummy, which I'll absolutely take. Oop, there's our first white gummy. Perfect. Yeah, I think we need a ton of white gummies. Okay. We'll get the friendship band back on our... grab that. Yep, Tyrogue is starting to spawn in here. Don't need those, they're just 2 rocks. The Zig has found more stuff. Zigzagoon is actually leveling up surprisingly quickly in this dungeon, despite the low levels. Tyrogue shows up all the way to level 8, so it's no biggie. Just gotta go find another Tyrogue, unfortunately. Because the one I found, I wasn't wearing the friendship bow. Alright, there we go. Another... I think this is our first Tyrogue. I have not picked up Tyrogue, like, whatsoever in this game. Which is kind of wild. Oop, orange gummy. Don't need the blast seed. I don't really think we need orange gummies too much. It's more just like, oh, that's kind of neat that we have them. And, you know, all gummies give you IQ, regardless of, like, whether you like them or not. So even just that little tiny bit is always worth it. Though I wonder how Tyrogue's level work, like, Evo works in this game, considering... From what I know, there's no IVs in this, or EVs in this game, so... Wow, we're already getting hungry. Dang. I guess it's because I have the hypno thing on, rather than, or non-sleeper rather than the belly saver. Right, there we go. Got our 2 Tyrogues. We just need 2 more. Since I am sort of hungry, I'll just eat this orange one. Just to... How did we lose one of the Tyrogues? Where did he go? How did we lose him? Problem is, I feel like we're going to lose our revive seeds, and I'd rather not lose revive seeds. Thank you very much. And we've got plenty of escape orbs, so I'll take that. Alright. We won't evolve Zig just yet. I will mark down that we do have an extra Zig. And we will go and empty out our inventory. Don't need the rocks. I can just sell them so we can find out what's in Keck's shop, because unfortunately Kekleon doesn't let you look at his wares unless you legitimately have a space to do so, which kind of sucks. I kind of wish that we could take a look. Just in case, but yeah. Okay. That looks good. Get rid of that. I should mark down we did technically get 1 new Pokemon because the Tyrogue we hadn't gotten before. And now we head immediately back into Mount Steel. This time we'll just be looking around for items in the first few floors. Okay. But once we get these 2 Tyrogues, I probably will only come back here just to look for gummies, and I probably won't be doing that during stream because it probably wouldn't be that interesting, and we're not guaranteed to find gummies in this dungeon. It's just a higher chance. But now we kind of need gold gummies, white gummies, gold. We need blue gummies, I believe, for Azure. Not for Azuro, for something else. Feebas, right. And I think that's, off the top of my head, the only ones I can think of that we really need. I guess Crobat we need pink and sky gummies. And that's pretty much it. Every other gummy, it's more just like if I want to get myself and left at max IQ, because obviously the IQ skills get really good once you start getting into the higher levels, and obviously there's one skill that will be pretty handy, which is the I think it's called All-Terrain Hiker or something like that. It's a skill that allows you to break down walls, and while I believe it prevents, you know, like having to use up items for that, because I think the only thing that allows you to break walls is essentially Rock Smash. And that's like, you have to go and find it. And there are some items that are locked behind walls, or you need to be a ghost type to get them. Okay, we're at level 5, so I'm gonna put my friend bow back on. Grab some items. Might as well just proceed up. Okay, there's one. Perfect. Gotta say, Tyrogue looks really purple in this game. I'm not sure what it is. He just feels a lot more purple, but some of the sprites in this game have very strange colorations. Nothing wrong with that, just an odd fact. Alright, there we go. All done. Now we just gotta leave the dungeon. It is so nice to have, like, the maximum amount of, like... Yes, so as you can see there, their levels went up and then they both got the same stat increase, so I do wonder, that might mean that we need to go out of our way to look for... what's the word? We might have to go out of our way to look for... vitamins in order to evolve Tyrogue. Because Tyrogue's evos are a bit weird. It's basically you need to have either higher attack for one, higher defense for one, or have even. Don't need another Tyrogue, we already got them. We just need to leave the dungeon, essentially. There we go, there's these stairs, and we can leave. Mount Steel is officially done. Alright, off to Sinister Woods now. So yeah, we'll be doing a lot of really quick fire dungeons. Actually I should gotta empty inventory as per usual. Wow, we picked up a lot of orbs during that run. Okay, so there's a good chance we're going to have to do a lot of escaping in this particular dungeon, due to the fact that we're going to be trying to get Silcoon and Cascoon, and unfortunately they cannot walk. They sort of glue to the spot. Which makes them a little difficult to level up and such. There are a couple of other Pokemon we do need in this area, which is, we need Swinub. Swinub is kind of a lower level in this dungeon, but I don't believe I have any of the Swinub line. We also need to pick up Oddish, which is another one that we gotta pick up. I believe we have Sudowoodo, so we don't need that. Wooper we don't need. We do need one more Scyther and one more Slackoth, so... There are actually quite a few mons that we just kind of need in this dungeon, weirdly enough. I'm going to turn that off. Yeah, they're only level like 8, so they're going to take a little while to evolve, but that's fine. You can always do that off stream. Little just wiggling lumps. I probably want to go back to Solar Cave at some point too, because there are a couple of psychic types in there that we have ready to evolve. And we are trying to get like as many evos as we possibly can in this this run. Oddish doesn't feel too common of a mon in this dungeon for some reason. It only spawns on the first 4 floors. If that is the case, there's nothing wrong with us going to Wyvern Cave to get it, because we do need to get Bagon line over in the Wyvern Cave. But another big thing we need to do is actually pick up a Dragon Scale. We missed out, I think, picking up a Dragon Scale the last time we went over to Wyvern Cave. So we gotta go do that as well. Oops. Missed the turn. Alrighty. That's done. And now we leave, because there's literally no reason for us to stay with a full inventory. So yeah. Crescent actually gave me 10 escape orbs, because they didn't really need them. And I was like, absolutely, we'll take those. Because we're going to be doing a lot of back and forthing for sure. So we now have 44 escape orbs. And there... Another thing I kind of want to get done today is to go back to the fields. Because we haven't recruited the 3 doggos, and there are a couple of Pokemon in each of the fields that we need. Wow, look at my... Look at this gameplay of me walking in circles. I do technically need 1 more Oddish. So, if we're able to get another Oddish, I will take it as well. Because while we are going to evolve one of them into Blossom, we still need to evolve one of them into Vileplume, even if we don't have the Leaf Stones as of now. What the heck? This is our... We come back into this dungeon and immediately see Oddish again. Unfortunately, Oddish does not want to join us straight away. That's fine. We don't need Sentret. The line is done. We need to scoot all the way to level 4. Yeah, I think we should leave because Sudowoodo is spawning more than Cascoon and Silcoon is. As much as I would like to stay to keep Oddish on the table, we can get Oddish elsewhere. Silcoon and Cascoon are far more important. Might as well use that, I don't want to keep it. Now, the whole of getting Cascoon and Silcoon, it's still going to be rough due to the fact that they are still mid-evolutions. As I say that and immediately pick up one of them. Okay. But as you can see here, he is not walking. I don't think... Yeah. Even if you say, let's go together, I don't think he moves. So, it is a little bit scary due to the fact that there are other Pokemon wandering the map. As you can see there. And I can't see them coming unless I turn the X-ray specs on. What level are you actually? 8, so you can't... I don't even... No. Yeah, you can't even evolve. Oof. I have to level them up in Team Hydro. That's gonna be rough. What do I want to do here? It looks like there could be more, something up there. I'm just gonna hope nothing spawns near the Cascoon. This is gonna be impossible. Let's just escape. It's not worth losing Reviver Seeds over. So we've got one Cascoon. We gotta do this like 3 more times, technically. Gotta put these escape orbs to good use. I think also they will be the only ones we need to do this for. Just thinking about it. I don't think there's any other mons that are just stationary. We got... Oh, yeah, it's like Kakuna is the only one I can think of, like, off the top of my head. Oh, there's a Dreepy. Neat. I think I already have Dreepy, but I'm gonna try and catch it real quick before I head over to, head back to Sinister. Yeah, we actually are approaching the end of the year, I realize. And I haven't decided... I do know that I do want to take a break at some point. Obviously for big reasons like, you know, just to avoid burnout as well as to, like, start doing a bit of a cleanup on my YouTube channel because that is really far behind at this point. I might consider doing it, like, taking a slight break sometime in December. Probably near Christmas, I guess. As much as it would be nice to do Christmas-based stuff, it'd probably be a better thing for me to take a break. Plus, I believe I am going to go somewhere and meet up with family sometime in December for Christmas, so that would probably be a good time to, you know, take a break. Don't need Centret. There's another Cascoon. I want to take out this Centret just in case before we attempt to go for the Cascoon. It's our first Silcoon. Hey, let's go. Not gonna waste time like last time. Just book it. Unless Cascoon and Silcoon just happen to spawn in the same room, there's no point taking the risk. I do not have enough Reviver Seeds to go to another floor, or search another floor. Unless there was a way to, like, make it that the Cascoon or Silcoon could just defend themselves, but yeah. The only thing I can think of is, like, giving them a ton of gravel rocks, and it still probably wouldn't be enough. But we gotta get it out of the way. Because this will, if we get two more, that basically gives us, like, ooh, nice, yellow gummy. That gives us 4 recruits back-to-back sort of thing if we do get these ones. And then we can only need to focus on getting 1 Whirlpool over in Joyous Tower once we get to that point. I kind of want to just get all the mons that are not within the level reset dungeons first. It's like how when we got that Pidgeotto in Mount Thunder, it's a much better thing to get that rather than to go to Howling Woods and go for the 1% Pidgey 3 times. it might be better for us to just attempt to get another Pidgeotto over in Mount Thunder, and then just evolve the one that we have already. We still have to do Western Cave and Silver Trench at some point, but I think I might want to tackle Far Off Sea instead. Far Off Sea isn't as big as those other two dungeons, but there are some really, like, important captures we need to get in that dungeon, and we're going to do it a couple of times. Because we need Clamperl 3 times, and we also need the version-exclusive Lapras. And the thing with Lapras is, it's a, I think it's a size 2 mon. So we kind of need to get the Lapras and just leave, essentially. Alright, there's our second Silcoon. Great. Guess we will immediately leave. Silcoon is done. Now we just need one more Cascoon, and then we can come back to this area properly and go get the one Slackoth we need and one Scyther. Because I kind of forgot that Scyther evolves into Scizor. I don't know why I forgot that, but I just happened to forget. Orders away. It's a good thing the game remembers that I'm hovered over escape orbs just to make this a little bit quicker. We do need to go to Silent Chasm, and we only need to get 2 Teddiursa there, and then we can just leave. I don't think there's anything else in Silent Chasm that we need. Not want to fight that Swinub. Don't really care for it. But yeah, I guess for those who may have missed out on seeing the D&D stream yesterday, it was fun doing D&D again after having not done it for quite a while. Hello there, Fazbones. Good to see ya. We're just, I guess we've sort of really only begun doing our big recruitment. Oh, there's a blue gummy. I need that. Thank you. Oh, there's a heap of them here too. But yeah, we're going back to some of the older dungeons to pick up some really quick recruits. And we've done this dungeon a couple of times due to the fact that we need Silcoon and Cascoon. And they can't really move, so we kind of have to go in and just fight them. We don't need Silcoon. I'll turn off this Oddish's sweet scent so it stops spamming that. I'll get rid of that. A part of me just wants to, like, skip maybe the Cascoon and just head straight up to the higher floors to get the Scyther and the Slackoth, because they're at a much further floor. Ooh, extra escape orb, we'll take that. And since we have Oddish that can actually, you know, walk around and stuff, that might be handy. But I hope you've been doing well, Faz. I was just talking about a little bit about the D&D session we had yesterday. I was a little worried I didn't get to do much. Not to the fact of like, oh no, I didn't get to play WoW sort of thing. More that I was like, should I have done more? I feel like I should have been more involved, but I guess there wasn't really much for me to do in terms of the character. Though I do feel kind of bad that the rest of the team seems a lot, well, a good chunk of the team seems a lot more stressed out than my character does. My character was having a fantastic time during the stream. I got some paints, I got some items, got to talk to Taha Tehe. It's all good. Had a great time. Okay, we got the scythe that we need. We need to head to floor 10 to get the slack off now. I have no idea why the Oddish decided to eat that right away, but ain't gonna complain. Don't have the inventory space for it anyways. Luckily with the Slackoth, we've already evolved the other two mons. It's just more a matter that we just need to pick up one more Slackoth. That's a dead end. There's a lot of dead end routes here in Sinister. Might as well swap that. Yeah. It was quite interesting. I am curious to see where the plot is going. It seems like a lot of lore-related stuff was dumped onto us. In terms of, like, the meeting that happened with Edgar, Vass, and Noel. It seems Diana is also starting to make some sort of movement. Not sure exactly what they're planning, but it feels like they are also seem to be getting involved in something. Which I do find kind of funny that both, I think, Edgar and Diana are both sort of planning to do something, but it seems that they're not both on the same wavelength in terms of what they're planning. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing, but yeah. It's certainly a thing. Unfortunately, Slackoth isn't going to be wandering around the map. Just gotta keep going into rooms until a Pokemon is asleep. We know the one up near the closer to the left is an Executor. Maybe we should take him out. We might leave so we can minimize some of the other spawn types. There we go, perfect. And we're done. So we got that. Got another Oddish. And we got another Scyther. Perfect. And I believe that's that whole dungeon complete. We don't need to ever go back to Sinister Woods. Oh, wait. No, we have to go back. I just remembered. We still have to pick up one more Cascoon. We're going to store our inventory this time. Put all that away. We even actually got a free escape orb this time around. Alright, back to one more time in Sinister Woods. And I wouldn't mind leaving this place. As much as I don't mind the theme of this place, I feel like in the GBA version, it seems a bit more grating. I don't know why. Maybe it's just the lack of more instruments might be the reason that it sounds a little grating. It's not as bad as Lapis Cave. Lapis Cave has a really bad theme. I don't know why. It just sounds a bit too harsh on the ears, especially considering you're going to have to be listening to some of these themes, like, constantly if you are going through dungeons over and over again. And unfortunately, some dungeons use Lapis's theme due to the fact that there's a smaller OST in this game. There's a lot of repeating songs. It wasn't until, like, I guess, Explorers where there was a lot more songs available. There's a Gumi, but I don't think Connor is here, unfortunately. Ah yes, Sunflora. That's the other mon we could possibly get with the Sunstone, but I was given explicit instructions from Crescent that I have to evolve a Blossom. Yeah, since we got Oddish done in this dungeon, we don't really need to go and look for Oddish over in Wyvern Hills, and we can focus on just getting 3 Bagon and the Dragon Scale. Seriously can't believe I did not find a single Dragon Scale whilst I was at Wyvern Hill. Maybe I was too focused on getting out of the dungeon. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Man, all the Oddishes suddenly now want to be my friends now that I've finished picking up Oddish. It's just a big hallway. Hey, I got it. Nice. I do love Gumi. Might as well grab him. Nope, I need the other one. Because I think it's still not like 100% recruitment for them. I think it's like 30 or something like that. Now that we have, like, the friend bow as well as the, full recruitment chance. So we have the 10 plus the 90, so that's 24. So we have 34%, and then Pokemon with minus 19. Yeah. It's still under 20% chance that these guys will join us. Ooh, pink gummy. Perfect. So it's still rare, but it's actually possible is the difference. Yeah, I might head on to the next floor. Where Cascoon's at. Another yellow gummy. The yellow gummy is really that common in this dungeon? Clear gummy. I was a little excited thinking it was a white gummy, but oh well. Alright, we kind of have to stay on this floor now. There's no more floors after this one. Silcoon, stop spawning. I need Cascoon, please. Okay, two spawned in that area. Perfect. There we go. Alrighty. Now we leave. And we don't come back here I don't think at all. I think we got everything here. Oh, we got a handful of gummies as well, which is nice. Always a positive. Alright, over to Silent Chasm. So Silent Chasm, we don't really need to actually go through the dungeon, like, at all. We do still need, like, one Poliwag, but we kind of need to stay at the first 3 floors until we get the 2 Tediosas that we need. Because this is the easiest location to get Tediosa, and we need 2 of them. Even if they're low level. It's the only place they spawn. Wow, we've spawned next to the stairs twice in this dungeon. Oh, a special band. Not that we need it. Ugh, there's so many Weedles here. It's really annoying. And Weedle's not going to go away until we get way past this floor. The one we need is actually Caterpie, but Caterpie doesn't spawn in this area. It's... we need to go to Wish Cave, I think, specifically for Caterpie. Don't need Farfetch, I believe. We're getting to a point where I have a good chunk of mons, but I don't remember exactly what mons I do and don't have. What is this floor layout? Makes no sense. Alright, we got the 2 Tediosas. And I actually need 1 Poliwag, so I might stick around now that I got the 2 Tediosas. Because we're not going back to Waterfall Pond, like, ever, because we got everything there. So, might as well get them here. Oh, goodness. Didn't even need a reset for that other Tediosa we got earlier. Apparently we would have gotten them just fine. It's always when you already have them on that suddenly they spawn like crazy. I remember when I was running through this area earlier for other recruitments and just couldn't find Tediosa to save my life. Now all of a sudden, because we got the 2 Tediosas we need, every Tediosa and their mother wants to join us. I guess we are on the 3rd floor, so it probably has a higher chance for Tediosa to spawn here. But this is kind of ridiculous how many Tediosas are spawning. Oh my goodness, no, I don't want to join. I don't want you to join. We need to get to the 5th floor. Get out of here, please. I can leave those pokey coins. We're at a point where money isn't as important anymore due to the fact that we just have so much money and, you know, absolutely no use for it. The only thing we need money for now is just to buy joy seeds. So I will take money, but I'm not going to actively go out of my way to look for it. Want to get off these earlier floors. I think Poliwag shows up till floor 9, which is like the end of the dungeon. And I'm sick of seeing Weedle. Get to floor 7 might be a better option. It is so nice to be able to walk on water with fear. It's definitely going to make, due to the fact that we can also walk on lava, no issue, due to the fact of being a fire type, definitely is going to make some, trekking some of the dungeons a little bit easier. Got our first gold gummy, which is exciting. And plus, though we probably won't be going into many water dungeons with fear, there are some dungeons that just have water. Which, you know. Makes it easier to, like, shortcut places if we need to. Ooh, free escape orb. I will take that. Because we're pretty much at the end of the dungeon. This dungeon's only 9 floors. It's very short. Though I do have to say, I have not seen a Poliwag, like, at all. Like, where are they? Normally they spawn in pretty frequently. There we go. There's our Poliwag. And we'll just leave the dungeon because I want to save up on escape orbs. Brown gummy. But yeah, this Poliwag won't be evolving for a while because we need to get a King's Rock, and that's another Wish Cave sort of exclusive item. Thankfully, we only need... Oh, actually, no, not thankfully. We need 2 of them, because we need for Slow King as well. So we're in that weird position where it's like, is it better just to go through the entirety of Wish Cave and just wish for those Pokemon to join our team? Or to just, you know... Take the gamble. And just see if we can find it in a Keck shop. Because they do spawn in Keck shops there, but obviously I need to go into Wish Cave with the explicit, like, goal of taking a ton of money in there to buy Leaf Stones and King's Rocks and whatnot. And then I believe the guide I have does have written down what rooms Keck shops have a chance to spawn in. But yeah, it's only chance. It's not guaranteed. I should save. I haven't saved in a while. And we are up 3 recruits now. Alrighty, over to Mount Thunder. So we need 1 Cacnea from there. And Pidgeotto. I don't believe there's anything else that we need from that dungeon. But we're making, like, decently fast progress. I might, sell those, 3 bands. I don't need them. We're strong enough to deal with things. 2 special bands basically gets us enough money to trade in for 1 joy seed. Nothing. One person who hasn't been giving me much stuff is this Kecleon. I've just not found, like, any escape orbs from that brother. Alright, so we need to go between floors 2 and 5. Probably, once we find the Cacnea, we just go straight to 5. Because it takes out 4 Pokemon that can spawn. Never mind, we get the Pidgeotto straight away. Okay then. That saves on a lot of flip-flopping, I will say. Now we just need to get the 1 Cacnea and then we can just leave immediately. Actually, it's nice that I'm getting these 2 in this dungeon because I ended up catching the Pidgeotto off stream when I was already in Mount Thunder trying to rectify an issue that I had accidentally miscounted one of the Nidoran males. And when I came back here, I ended up picking up these 2 Pokemon specifically from this dungeon off stream. So, there you go. I've caught them on stream now. And that's literally it. There's literally nothing else for us to do here. We're done. Alrighty, Great Canyon. We could possibly catch another Skiploom, but we already have a Hoppip that's ready to evolve into Jumpluff, so I'd rather catch Hoppip. We got the Phanpys. I believe we got both Doduos. Doduo's done. Phanpy's done. Yeah, there's nothing for us to get in, nothing to get in Great Canyon. I don't really want to catch anything in Lapis because Bagon can be caught at a higher level at Wyvern. There's nothing for us to get in Blaze. We could possibly go over to Frosty for Snorunt and another couple of Azurill, because I think I only have 1 Azurill, or let me see. Yeah, I only have 1 Azurill, and we technically need 2 more. So we'll go do Frosty. I technically can also pick up another Rhyhorn there too, so I think Frosty is. Not really much picked up in that dungeon because we were there for like 2 floors. So let's get going. Oh, I have a quest in Frosty. What is the quest? I should double check. Okay, I just gotta go find somebody. Easy. No escort mission, basically. Okay, so we do need to stay on these few floors until we manage to get both Azurills that we need. Because they only show up on the first 3 floors. Frosty Forest is another dungeon that the music sounds a bit odd. Alright. Don't need Nose Pass, I believe we already got him. I still have the Moonstone that we found in Solar Cave. I've been thinking about what I want to use it for. And I think I want to see if I can get a Skitty and then evolve it to Delcatty. Well, this floor is small. Yeah, that's for the better. Less running around. quit it. Though I am kind of surprised those Azurals didn't join us. Maybe their recruitment rate is a lot lower than I expected. Okay, there we go. There's one. We gotta deal with the ferret behind us all. A little bit of running around. Thank goodness I have these X-ray specs on hand. Definitely helps streamline this a little bit better. Ferret, go away. I don't need ferret. I can't even catch ferret. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we gotta run all the way up to floor 10. Actually, that's past this dungeon. We're past the dungeon's checkpoint. Checkmark? What am I going on about? I cannot speak this morning. I don't know what's going on. It might be because I just had a bit of a rough sleep. I think I got a little bit more sleep than usual, but at the same time it didn't feel like it was like a proper sleep, you know what I mean? Which is weird because the weather is like cooled down significantly over these past few days. And cooler weather is much nicer to go to sleep to than, let's say, really hot summer weather. Because we're kind of... Oh, this might be a problem. Because we have the quest to do. I think the quest is going to force us to leave. Instead of going past. And I don't think... Yeah, Rhyhorn doesn't spawn until... Rhyhorn doesn't spawn until, like, past the checkpoint, so I think we have to just leave. Oh well. There might be somewhere else we can get Rhyhorn. Let's see. Yikes. This is the best dungeon. The other two dungeons are like Buried Relic at level 60 or Southern Cave at 30. So yeah, we're gonna come back here. Ooh, nice. Hey, we went from gold to platinum as well. Heck yeah. Alright. We got 2 gummies out of it, so I can't complain. And one of the gummies I do want for myself. And we did get the 2 Azurals, so we don't have to worry about meandering on the upper floors. Let's just run straight back in. Though I gotta say, we have found a lot of orange gummies. Just in general. So this should only be, yeah, 9 floors and then checkpoint. Part of me wants to go back and do Buried Relic, but I think I want to leave Buried Relic as its own thing. Because we gotta dip in and out of Buried Relic like quite a bit. Because we do need the legendaries that are in that dungeon. We can't get them until we get the required items. You do have to beat them at least once. Elixir. But there are there's actually a ton of Pokemon that we need in Buried Relic, to be honest. A lot of unevolved mons that we can get. We can technically get in other dungeons, but it's just easier to get them here. Take the Power Band just to get more money from that. Man, the corridors are so long here. I'm gonna eat this apple because we wasted so much belly just walking around like that. It's kind of funny how fast it feels like we're going through these dungeons, like compared to the story mode version, where it feels like it was a lot more carefully we were doing the dungeon, due to the fact that we obviously were doing it when we were at lower level, as well as the fact that we had the risk that if we died, you just lose all your items. It probably is because, unlike us coming here now, back then we had to, like, actually use our moves to actually beat things. Because now we're only taking, like, 1 damage due to how insanely strong we are compared to everything else in this dungeon. It is gonna suck when we have to do silver trenches multiple times. At least we can take the X-ray specs instead of, like, taking the friend bow for the first time we go through there. Oh, but we still have to take the friend bow just so that we can actually recruit. Actually recruit Lugia. I think Lugia has a really high recruitment rate, but, you know, just to be safe. Thankfully, we also have the fact that Lef has the Trap Seer. So we don't have to, as long as we don't accidentally backtrack over a trap we've already discovered, we should be okay. Because that would be one thing. Oh, Matang wants to join us. We already done that line, though. Like, it's already sort of one thing that we have to go and take the friend bow all the way down to floor 99. We also have to, like, come to the consideration that there are traps, and the sticky trap would be, like, the worst thing to run into. Because if the sticky trap hits the friend bow's abilities just completely lock up, and it just doesn't work, and we can't actually put it on our person if it is sticky, or we can't take it off our person if it is sticky. So having Lef have that ability is definitely handy. Alrighty. I think after this, yeah, it's Mount Freeze for Pinecone. And then Uproar Forest, because surprisingly not, we didn't get the monkeys over in Uproar Forest. Alright, Frosted is done. Pinecone is the only thing that we technically need from Mount Freeze. We technically could pick up a Shelgon there, but I'm not too, like, fussed. I don't need the stamina band. How much money have we accumulated today? 10,000, because I'm pretty sure I had no money in my inventory before we started. But another thing that I guess is a factor that's about to happen is we are actually close enough, we're at the level at the very least, where we can technically fight Kecleon and technically win. Is it risky? Absolutely. But we are now at the recruitment rate where we can actually feasibly recruit Kecleon. Do I have a quest at Mount Freeze? I do. So we kind of have to stay at Mount Freeze. The 11th floor is quite far, but I think to save an escape orb, I think we'll stay. I do need to go to Lapis and get that done, but that's a delivery quest. It's for a white gummy. I think it was a white gummy for the red gummy. Swablu. I know, what was it? Crescent wants to recruit a Swablu. I will fight all the Shelgon just in case that I do recruit one, but Pinecone is the one I'm after. Because I think Pinecone doesn't show up anywhere else except this dungeon. Which is a bit bizarre, but it's the truth. I don't know why, of all places, that this is the area it would show up in. I mean, it's a Pinecone. It should be in, like, a forest, right? I do feel kind of bad that I'm, like, constantly saying no to Swablu, but we already have both Swablu and Altaria. I think we'll get off this floor. We can't really escape any other mons that spawn here because everything leaves at level 6 rather than 5. It's only Pinecone that leaves at 5. Yeah, this is one of the weird Pokemon that I just don't really remember seeing too much of its sprite. Like, looking at its sprite right now, I'm just like, man, I have not seen this sprite before. You don't really see Pinecone too commonly. Don't mind me, I'm just attempting to avoid having to search for another one. Gotta change up the RNG until it gets what I need. Alright. Oh, okay. We will take a Shogun. What level are you, Shogun? Out of curiosity. 19. Alright, now we just head up to 11. yeah, the Bagons, I think, in Wyvern Hill are like level 30. So if we do the Joycey trick that I did, I could just go to 36 with it, rather than try and grind this Shelgon up to to 36. The thing I say why 36 or 35 is due to the fact that you can only carry 20 items, so you can only carry 20 joy seeds per run. So it's just a lot better just to like level up the mon up to 36, because it's just a lot more convenient due to the fact that, you know, less experience to gain than trying to climb all the way up to 55, which is when the pseudo-legendaries evolve. And you can just shortcut for the 20. Plus, every time you go into the Makuhita dojo, you are recycling the Kek shop. So if you're just really lucky, you can just keep pulling joy seeds. And if you're like really desperate, you just have to check the shop every time you do a run of Team Hydro. Technically, we can actually recruit... we can technically recruit Nuzleaf and Shifttree. I actually do want to give it a try. Like, we can technically recruit Seedot and Nuzleaf over in, Uproar Forest, but I've always wanted to see if you can recruit the team leaders from the actual dojos. And if we were able to recruit Shifttree from the dojo, that saves us a really big thing of finding a leaf stone. I believe all team leaders can be recruited in the dojo. Thing is I've never seen it actually happen. I always think it's like some sort of like myth or some sort of like, oh, rumor that this is a thing. But yeah, a lot of sources say yes, you can. So I do want to see if it's true, essentially. Luckily, they're not as strong as Team Hydro. Team Hydro, I think, are the strongest out of the group. We don't need to do Rumble Rock for recruitments because we've already done the Geodude line. Team Constrictor technically has a they technically have what was it, Octillery that we could get? I don't know about the other mons. I'll have to actually take a look. It's a Lombre. Pineco is also another weird Pokemon. I always think you need to evolve it with a Metal Coat, but no, it's just level up. Okay, Shelgon and 2 Pinecone. So that bumps our number up to 28. A lot of small increases. Get some extra money. I think I picked up that quest earlier just to get the money back when I needed it, but not anymore. Don't really need money anymore at all. Alright, Uproar Forest. So what we need to get here is 1 more Mankey and an Apom. Despite Apom... I don't think Apom is a version exclusive, but yeah, we didn't find any. I'm gonna just sell the rest of the stuff. Don't need the special band. Don't need the stamina band. Don't need a tracked or hidden power. Unless hidden power can stack on unknown. That'd be like the only reason you'd like get hidden power. Oh, Joy Seed. Perfect. I will gladly take that. Yeah. There's definitely a big thing that putting away the J seeds and stuff like that is due to the fact of, like, slight past trauma from pluck. Pluck has definitely scared me. It shows up in Gen 4, obviously. Okay, so I don't want to pick up a C dot as much as I'd like to. I do want to prove the theory about the shift tree. Alright, Apom is acquired. Okay, I was trying to see where he was on the recruitment table. I couldn't see him for some reason. Ah, yes, good old Lapis Cave music. Just in case you missed it. I might also put the X-ray specs on Thea for now. Because there are gummies to be found here. Especially grass ones, which are super useful to get left up to max level. Don't like that. No thank you. Get used to thin corridors like this. Man, there are a lot of enemies on the map. Don't think there's any useful items. That gummy was the only one. Let's head. I keep accidentally drifting into the water. There's too much water here. No, I am rushing, so that's probably not helping either. But yeah, after this, I don't think we need to go to Magma Cabin. There's nothing to get there. It's literally Sky Tower after this, and then that's all the story dungeons done. The only mons we need from Sky Tower is coughing. Which is an odd thing, but it's just so much easier to get coughing from there than to go to, I think, Wish Cave or something. Because I think it's in, like, one of those level reset dungeons, or, like, in one of the dungeons where they're, like, super far down into the dungeon. It is far easier to just go over to there. Plus, I think we need to pick up, we also need to pick up, Aerodactyl. I don't believe we have Aerodactyl still, so that's another mon we can get whilst we're in, Sky Tower. I do need to pick up Fly, that's all. But other than that, I don't think there's any other mons that we need from Sky Tower that I can think of at the top of my head. Switch that. Don't know why there's hail here, but I'm not going to question it. It's just going to be quite a bit of nothing for now due to the fact that Mankey doesn't show up until, like, the last floor. In fact, I think the best place to get it is to just go down to floor 9. Stop with the earthquake! Oh my goodness. It's probably... we got plenty of Orin. Good waste of the blast seed, that's good. So the pickup will happen again. take extra pickups, why not? I don't know what the actual, what can be picked up? I don't know if there's a table out, like, out there that tells you, like, what can be picked up, but yeah. Might as well go check the item down there. Definitely worth it. Go give that grass gummy straight to left when we get back. Two items up there. Oh, a wild Lechonk appeared, and oh, I guess because they have the icon for Lechonk, so like it actually shows up as an icon rather than the actual word. That's funny. I'm gonna mute that. Gotta grab more Pokeballs before we go. Feels a bit like a more chill stream today. Just there isn't much to talk about, unfortunately, because most of the stuff I did talk about probably was already exhausted over the Saturday stream. But apparently a lot of people found it pretty amusing what happened during our Echoes of Wisdom playthrough, which is always fun. What did you pick up? Money. Might as well eat this. And I don't regret the decision I made during the Echoes of Wisdom playthrough. It may have taken a while to do it, but I did it. And we got a really cool monster to use as an Echo. We've actually been picking up quite a lot of really strong ones. Like, they've been taking a long time to fight them, but like, the reward for it is definitely worth it. Alright, Mankey should start spawning in now. Another grass gummy. Swap. What is Apom holding? Oh, Apom's also holding a grass gummy. Hello, I'm here to take a fire chicken and their monkey companion. Hello there. Cryo, good to see ya. We're just going through some of the story-based dungeons to pick up some recruits that we have missed, essentially. Alright. Oh! Apom found us the chestnut. Sweet. Don't need that, but it's still funny. But yeah, we only have like one more dungeon to go in terms of story dungeons. That was our last, we got Apom, and we got ourselves a second Mankey. Where are you at, Mankey? Once we're finished the story dungeons, we'll do a big Evo session to see what we can evolve. So we're skipping Magma Cabin because there's nothing for us to get there. That's all done. We're gonna visit our bro and give him the gummies. Man, this place is looking a lot fuller now. That's so exciting. Alright. Hell yeah, look at all those grass gummies. Here you go. What's his IQ at? It's almost there. Do I need green gummies for anything? Not really. There we go. Chucked in a lot of those. What else, Cryo, that you might have missed? I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that I've been working on those avatars and have made a decent amount of progress. There should be a new batch that will be showing up soon. There's all those grass types and then Talo. Yeah, there's a couple of locations which have like all these Pokemon and then for some reason here. Like there's a rocky cliff area and it's like a lot of rock types, dark types, and then there's just Spinder. And you're like, huh, that's an odd place for a Spinder. Oh, right, I need to go pick up Fly. Because I don't know how to fly, unfortunately. If only if I could flap my hair fast enough, maybe I could fly. And unfortunately I haven't figured out that part. I can hover, but that's as far as I can go. Flying is kind of out of the question for us. But I think all that we need is coughing, 2 coughings, and two coughings and Aerodactyl. I don't believe there's anything else that we need in this dungeon. Everything else we have. So we just gotta run all the way up to floor 9. And we get to listen to this amazing music, so that's a benefit. I mean, last time we were here, we fought Rayquaza, so it's been a little while. And we recruited Rayquaza, too. That was, I think, with only level 50 and the friend band, or friend bow. So, it was not at a high recruitment rate. Now we're at maximum recruitment. Don't need you anymore. We've already got the shop line done. There is one Pokemon we kind of have to go back to a particular dungeon that kind of sucks, is we need to go back to Mount Faraway for one Pokemon, and that is Castform. So Castform is a rare spawn. And I think it only shows up like 5% of the chance. But that's the only Pokemon that we legitimately need from Mount Faraway, and unfortunately it spawns quite late in Mount Faraway too. We do need to go back to the fields, but yeah. Ooh, a gummy. I think that's a purple one. Unfortunately, that's not the one we need for poison types. It's always confusing, but yeah. Grey gummy. I will take extra gummies. At least no more Shedinja should be spawning in. That's like the one Pokemon that's a little annoying to deal with. Because there's no quick way to kill it without using just an actual move. Unless you want to sit there hitting the A button 5 times over. Don't care. Still don't care. What can I get rid of? Almost there. One more floor. Unfortunately, this room is one of those rooms. Another gummy. Might as well eat the gummy myself. Does give me a little bit of belly after all. Alright, coughing should start spawning in now. So we just gotta find it. Nope, don't need anything in there. It's funny you find Lady in like this far into the dungeon. Perfect! That's what I want. That's what I don't want. The thing is, I want the two coughings. Ladian can be a bit annoying. This dust skull is just poking us constantly. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's annoying. Thankfully I can see the stairs there, so we don't have to worry. Got one of them at least. But Ladian does have quite a decent moveset, but the thing is that a lot of its moveset's kind of not great in the dungeon. It's got like 2 reflect moves, which are, you know, not necessary. Anyways, that ruined the vibe of our music. Let's get back to where we were at. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I think coughing took some damage earlier. So we should probably focus on finding the stairs to get off this floor. We do have orange berries, so it's not too big of an issue. But I do need this pink gummy. Coughing still has 4 more floors, so that's alright. Cloudy weather. As long as it's not anything that deals damage to us, I'm totally fine. Soul rock. Wait, go back. I was right, I saw like the slight brown pixels at the bottom of this, at the top of the screen. I was like, wait, was that a coughing? Yeah, that saves me a lot of time. Alrighty, now we gotta get to floor 21. That was almost a miss, I will admit. Like, I only just saw the very small brown, yeah, the brown smoke, and I was like, was that? And I mean, it's like no consequence of me rewinding and checking, but I was like, that looks like a coughing. I better double check. Alright, we got the 2 coughings done. Now we just gotta escort them out of the dungeon with 1 Aerodactyl. And Aerodactyl does show up before the halfway point. It shows up, it looks like the 4 floors before it. Another dungeon we'll probably have to go run through a couple of times is the Unknown dungeon. Because we do need to pick up more letters. We've got still a lot of the alphabet to go. At least we can go in with fear now because we do have the ability to walk on water. That dungeon isn't too long, thankfully. I think it's just like 11 floors or something. Ooh, blue gummy? Or a sky gummy? Sky gummy, still good. We need the sky gummy for Zubat. Or I should say Golbat, we did evolve one of them. Good job, Coughing. How does Coughing actually throw a spike? I don't understand. He's got no hands. Unless he can magically turn one of his smoke clouds into a hand or something. More hail. Gotta say, you'd think Rayquaza would do a better job at stopping the weather in his dungeon, right? Especially hail, of all things. He should be weak against that. They come out of the smoky holes. Yeah, pretty much. I need that pink gummy. No, stand on the gummy. Yeah. How are we going, Belly? Might as well. Like, this dungeon is dangerous when you're here the first time. I think when Crescent was running through this dungeon, they ended up losing almost all their Reviver Seeds. Just because of the sheer bad luck they ran into. We were surprisingly lucky the first time we came around here. Well, this is a very small room. I think there was only like one incident of like a Pokemon using agility. Every other time the Pokemon just attacked us. But over in Crescent's side, they used agility quite frequently. Thankfully, we didn't run into any situations of, what's the word? Silverwind. That's actually a thing that ended up killing me quite a lot in, the DX version when I was playing through it. Like, it would wipe out good chunks of my, team of weaker Pokemon that I was trying to recruit due to the fact that Silverwind hits anything in a room. That was honestly devastating, getting hit by that constantly. And I feel like it's because the AI is a little bit smarter, so it will go for more room clearing moves if it's from a distance. The bug ancient power, yeah. The bug ancient power. Not only that, they also had, what is it? They had agility and that as well. Agility in a monster house was like was almost like a run killer back then. Because if you get wombo comboed into like an entire room being hit with agility and then Silverwind, and if it was like multiple Silverwind users in that room, you were just dead. That was it. Yeah, we can go up one more floor, I think. Haven't seen any Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl kind of spawns in a lot more at Pitfall Valley, but there's nothing else for us to get in Pitfall Valley. I think this is the... Uh-oh. Gee whiz, that was scary. I forgot about the chlorophyll. I do have revive seeds on hand, but yeah. Those are like extreme backup. I don't want to be wasting revives. There's only one more floor before the exit, I believe. Yeah, this is the last floor before the exit. I do want to get the Aerodactyl here. Oh my god. Gee whiz, that scared me. That's not the Aerodactyl that picked up the item, though, so there must be another Aerodactyl on the floor somewhere. There's the stairs, good. There's the Aerodactyl that picked up something. It was kind of funny because last time I think I was in Pitfall Valley, I was like, why isn't this Aerodactyl joining my team? And the reason was I didn't have the friend area for it. And I was like, oopsie doopsie. Oh no, there it is. No, thank you, we're not dealing with 2 revive seeds vanishing. Holy heck. Might as well use that apple. I don't know how long we'll be on this floor trying to route Aerodactyl. Because I could possibly continue, but the thing is that it's another 7 floors if I do go with the Aerodactyl to the next section. Man, he does not want to join my team. Come on, Aerodactyl. Oops. That was a misinput. Man, this Aerodactyl just does not want to join my team. I'm trying like every possible combination. There we go, finally. They certainly are a stubborn one. Alright, let's get out of here. And that's it. That is Sky Tower done, I believe. There is nothing else for us to get here. Alrighty, it's time for the big Evo. Because we can now evolve a ton of mons that we ended up catching. So let's get doing that. First things first, because there are some Pokemon that I actually did level up during my big grind. So it's time to level up all these duplicates that have been sort of sitting in my base waiting to evolve. And I didn't want to evolve them because I felt like it'd just take up too much time if I just evolved them and then didn't get anything for evolving them. From Pidgeotto to Pidgeot. So yeah, it is far better to get Pidgeotto twice than it is to find Pidgey. We do have to find one Pidgey, but it is literally a 1% encounter in Howling Forest. We do need to go back to Howling Forest because there is a ton of things that we need to acquire from that dungeon. Whoa, this place is really full. So I believe it's you. I'm gonna evolve this Oddish specifically into a Pokemon that, all the way to, Bellossom. Actually, before we go there, let's sell some of the stuff that we did pick up. Don't need frustration. Not that I... Any joy seeds? Nope. The happy little dancer. Yeah, he does have a cute little hop as well before he evolves. And then gonna get Bellossom, which is kind of exciting. I don't think I've ever gotten Bellossom before as well, due to it being a one of those stone evos. And I didn't even find a sunstone, technically. I found a moonstone in Solar Cave. It was Crescent who found a sunstone for me and traded it over. Alrighty, first things first, up to Galoom. Oops, I gotta take Pidgeot off the team. Up to Gloom. And this time we will give an item. Evolve from Gloom to Bellossom. Wiggle wiggle. Alrighty, so I can take that one off and put that one there. I do like Bellossom. Bellossom is a very cute one. It's one of the figurines we got when we were kids. We still have like a bunch of Pokemon figurines, but I remember specifically we had this really cute Bellossom one that had a nice sweet scent due to it coming out of I believe it came out of one of those Pokeball capsules that you get with a little bit of candy in it. Look at all these monkeys. So many monkeys in this one. But yeah, I kind of miss the days that they did that. You'd get this Pokeball and you would have this, it would have like this speckled blue, yellow, and red candy in it. It was like, you know, sort of Japanese, like, it was, that sort of candy that sort of, like, crumbles in your mouth. I don't know how to describe it. Well, first we'll evolve. Mankey into Primate. He has permanent anger mark. His running animation is so scuffed. Gonna get ya. Here he comes. He's so angry he's skipping frames. Okay, we don't need to do anything with Poliwag. I don't think we can evolve the Coughings that we picked up. I think they're not high enough level. Yeah. Oh, I actually don't have the Rhyhorn at the high enough level yet. I'll have to level him up then at some point. Just got double protect by a Venipede and Cobblemon. Yeah, the double protect is always the rough part. Okay, I don't know if I can actually evolve Scyther, to be honest. I've got to double check. We are going to Solar Cave. I do have a metal coat, it's just I need to know if I have a link cable. Okay, I have exactly one link cable, so I've got to go pick up another link cable when I'm in Solar Cave. Because thankfully, when you do... Whilst one of the link cables are locked behind a door, if you picked up a HM at the end, any HMs that you pick up actually get turned into link cables. So theoretically, if we had 2 keys, we could get 3 link cables, but we can always get the link cable right at the end that's surrounded by water. Okay. I would like the metal coat and the link cable. Evolve from Scyther to Scizor. Alrighty. I can't believe I forgot that I needed 2 Scizor, but that's done. I think that's everything from Gen 1 done for now. Until I level up some stuff. Pinecone, I don't think we can do Swinub things. Oh, we can do Zigzagoon. Because I did level that one up. And I already had one. Actually, wait, I didn't even check if that was the right Zigzagoon. This might not even be the right leveled Zigzagoon. Okay. I think it is. Let me double check. Yeah. I totally forgot that level is a thing. For a brief moment I was so focused on trade items. Comes another Evo. From Zigzagoon to Linoon. Linoon's sprite is definitely not my favorite in this game. It's a bit scuffed, to say the least. We can evolve Cacnea, and I think after that, that should be it. But that's still like a good chunk of mons that we've gotten. And a lot of duplicates that we've gotten as well, ready to go. And yeah, it looks like you were just a little bit too late for that, a little bit too late for that Haunter. It did show up quite a bit ago. Okay, how are we going for time? We've hit the 2-hour mark. Man, it took us 2 hours to go through all those, story dungeons. That's impressive. We haven't even, like, touched any of the newer dungeons yet. Well, from Cacnea to Cacturn. He looks a little sinister in this game, don't he? But it gets rid of that big gap that I had. I had a big white gap between, like, all the other mons. I will show you the tracker now. Right here. So the Cacnea down, which you can't see, it's between Swablu and Flygon. That had this huge hole for a long time because we've cleared out a lot of the other mons, as you can see here. So yeah. Made a good chunk of progress. Alright, back to Fear, I guess. There's nothing else to evolve right now. But we got a good chunk of stuff to level up and evolve at some point. Why is one purple? That's because we have 4 Tyrogues. Because I picked up 4 of them at the beginning of stream. That's all. Nothing sinister on that part. Okay, so we need to head... We do need to head into Solar Cabin. Or Solar Cave, but I think I want to do that a little later. I want to actually go and try and get the dogs, because they've been holding off. I've been holding off on getting the doggos. So And there's a good chunk of mons I do need to get in those 2 other dungeons as well. So we need to go get Surf. But yeah, if it's green, it means we have 3 of them. If it's red, it means we have a duplicate. Purple means we have 4. And blue is that we're done on that particular mon. Or we only have 1. Okay, we need Surf. Okay, there are a couple of mons that I do want to get, so we might, before getting Entei, we do have a quest as well, so... Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that button. What's the quest for, Please take me with you. So what we might do is, since we have to do this quest, what we might do is just ignore recruiting anything and just go straight to Entei. That might be the best option. So Entei is on the 30th floor. We don't need to pick up really any Evo stones, but yeah. Man, it is nice to be overpowered in this dungeon. The first time we came here, we just got brutalized. I will pick up a couple of recruits, but we do need 1 slot for Entei. Which actually is convenient, because Tentacool, we need to carry Tentacool all the way up to like 24 floors. So they will be literally giving us the 1 slot that we need. Vulpix only shows up on the first 4 floors, so we do need to pick up another Vulpix at some point. Because I don't think we've picked up Vulpix at all. But I don't really want to do any risking of like going out of my way to do recruits due to the fact that Tentacool is only level 1. Tentacool will evaporate if it gets hit by anything here. Unfortunately, Fear doesn't have Trap Seer. I can't really bring Lef in a dungeon that's full of fire types. We've been getting decent luck with the stairs, so that's good. We do need another Charmander. Can we evolve this Charmander straight away out of curiosity? Yes, we can. We just can't evolve it into Charizard. Alrighty, we have a full team now. Yeah, there's a lot of the mons that we need to recruit are kind of up here. We theoretically, what we can do is we can actually come to this dungeon and go for 2 Combuskins, by the ways. Because Combuskin actually does spawn in this dungeon, and we already have Torchic. So if we can get Combuskin in this dungeon... That was a mistake. If we can get Combuskin in this dungeon, that saves us like having to deal with what's the word? Oh my goodness, so many traps. Well, at least it's in prison that lost its power points. Man, it is so weird to be being hit by trap after trap. Okay. I might switch these guys to have use exclusive moves while they're here, because they are still baby mons, so they can technically die. And I'd rather them not, because I do need them. I'll most likely be doing all the fighting, but just in case. Oh my god. Warp traps are gonna be the bane. What is happening? Okay. This floor has not been terribly kind to us. It is an S. Oh. Uh-oh. Just go. Okay, we are so lucky that the room that we got warped into was right at the stairs. Oh my god, everything just one-shots. Couldn't even see that guy coming. We've been very lucky to avoid anything getting, like, kind of sludged up, I must admit. We've hit that trap 3 times and not have gotten anything sludged. Oh no, my surf. Okay. I will take surf becoming sticky, because we don't need it. But if it was the friend bow, that's a different situation. Because I assume I'm still holding onto the friend bow? Yeah. Actually, we don't need to hold onto the friend bow anymore at the moment. Probably better to hold on to X-ray specs so we can see where we're going. Or see what enemies are lurking around the corner so we don't get caught off guard like we did earlier. Oh man, it's just a long extended corridor with extra steps here. Oh my goodness, so many traps! I miss playing as Lef. My bro knows how to deactivate traps, I don't. I just step on them and just hope for the best. I want to stop stepping on things. I know people will complain, it's like, oh, you're cheating doing that, but honestly, bro, not in the mood when it's an escort mission. I would take getting items stickied if it wasn't for the fact this is an escort mission. And literally everything can one-shot our client. The thing is we actually have to do a particular escort mission at some point if you want to get an achievement, because there's an achievement for doing a starred mission. So there's a mission where you can I think it is an escort mission, but it's in one of the level 99 dungeons, and it's ranked 1 star. So it's basically a harder mission compared to like S rank missions. It goes from, I think, F all the way up to S, and then you start getting starred missions. And starred missions are, by the game's definition, the hardest missions in the games, and usually they're escort missions in level 99 floor dungeons. And there's a technically an achievement to do those missions. You get a a statue? I guess that's what they are. A statue outside your house if you do 1, and I think you get another one if you do 3. I believe that's how it works. So I do want to get those little statues just to be like, hey, I mean, we're going for the 100% on Pokemon recruitments. Why not show off the show off all the cool stuff that you can also get in this game? There's a Corphish. I should have Pokeballs. I think I refreshed all my Pokeballs. Every time I see Flareon, I keep thinking like, oh, I've got to go back to Joyous Tower and get that Eevee. That Eevee is taunting me. Because I need to get like multiple Eevees too. It's not just one Eevee. Unfortunately for us, Eevee only is a 1-stage evolution for all its evolutions, so yeah, we just have to go get Eevees from Joyous Tower. My linked moves came 4 Eevees? Nope, even more than 4 Eevees, because we need Eevees for Espeon and Umbreon as well, so we need 7 Eevees. We need Eevee, Jolteon, Flareon, Vaporeon, Umbreon, and Espeon. And yeah, we obviously need one for Eevee as well, so yeah. A lot of Eevees. And technically, as soon as we get like 3 Eevees, we can immediately evolve them. We have all 3 stones required to evolve the Eevees. Another Pokemon we probably should get while we're here is actually Quilava as well. Because Centiquil is another mon that's only exclusive over in Joyous Tower. So I think we'll be coming back to this place again after this trip for multiple mons. Ah, so many sticky traps, holy heck! Oh no, the money... It melted. I keep doing that, I keep accidentally walking past because there's lava there. Okay, thank you. But, I think the fire starters are kind of the ones that we really need. Chikorita, unfortunately, I think is only Joyous Tower. I don't think there's anywhere to get Bayleaf, maybe. It'd be helpful. Let's see. Bayleaf. Can we get Bayleaf anywhere else? Western Cave. That's our only option. So we do have to do Western Cave, so that might be a better thing to do. And yeah. We do have to go through Western Cave at least twice, so recruiting anything the first time around is probably for the best, because we cannot recruit Mewtwo, who's chilling down there. He's too emo to recruit the first time. He's like, no, that was a fluke, I don't believe it. So we have to go throw hands with him again. We technically can also recruit Machoke here too. That's a mid-evolution. It's not like Machop is hard to find, but it is a possibility. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh! That's like the most amount of damage I've taken in a while. Well, excluding all of Team Hydro. Oh, wait. Might as well. There's a lot of items in the floor next to us. That's a little concerning. Because there is a slight chance that that might mean that's a monster house over there. Chesterberry. It's been a while since I've seen a Chesterberry. I'd rather not. I think I can handle a monster house. I'm high enough level, but like... obviously, you know, don't really want to deal with it with a client. Client's going through the war. Watching us do this. What do I want to do here? Avoid the confused trap altogether. Not messing around. Oh, there we go. Finally, a food item went bad. Unfortunately, it was our huge apple. Oh, so close. 5 more floors, I believe. Oh my god. Oh my god! I just stepped on one landmine to immediately step on another landmine. Holy heck. Ah! Do I have anything left? Yeah, flamethrower. Yeesh. Yeah, this dungeon is out for blood. Oh my god, there's another explosion trap right there. We have to go right. I'm not... even if the stairs were that way, I can't risk standing on another explosion. I just want to get this guy to safety. Like, is that too much to ask? Okay, so it's 24, not 26. And thankfully with this X-ray specs, I can see the client. And thankfully the client isn't somebody who can accidentally walk on lava. Alright, bye you two. Alright, off to get Entei. Come on, Whiffer. There we go. Yeah, these Pokemon won't join us because we don't have the friend bow on at the moment. So we don't have to worry about that. We don't want to recruit anything till we get to Entei anyways. Machoke's sleeping animation's pretty chill. He almost looks like he was out having a workout and then he just accidentally fell asleep in his chair. Meditate sleep. Can get a Charmeleon here too. I'll have to keep that in mind. There's actually a lot of mid-evolutions here, like Quilava, like all 3 of them are here actually, which is pretty handy. Ow. They even got your evolution, yeah. And it would be much easier to get them here than to go for the Torchic route in Joyous Tower, because that saves on me evolving them multiple times. Because I've already got Torchic, because that's me. If I get Combuskin here twice, then that finishes out the line immediately. Okay. Technically there are Firestones around here, but I don't believe I need any. I think I got all the ones I needed. No. It's probably better to play it safe than sorry, right? Just in case I didn't get enough Firestones the first time around. But I'm pretty sure I have enough. Alrighty, here goes. I think this is the second... I don't think we've attempted to fight Entei a second time. So... Entei is size 1, right? I should probably double check that before we continue this back and forthing. Get my handy dandy book. Yeah, it is a size 1. It just refuses to join us. We're just gonna try everything until something happens. Man, he is being picky. What if I just use the A button? I'm pretty sure we have our friend Bo on, so this is just a man who doesn't want to join us, essentially. There we go. Took your time, Entei. Alrighty, Entei acquired, Vulpix acquired, and another Charmander acquired. And obviously this quest done as well. Ooh, a free Reviver Seed. Neat. And 300 points for our troubles. Alright, so... we do have to go back there. But do I want to go back there straight away? At least I now know that, yeah, it is a size 1 mon, so there's no issue on that part. Sorry about the slight pause there. Turns out my grandfather just dropped by and he has delivered me something delicious to eat for lunch. So I should eat a couple of mouthfuls of that before we get going again. Alright, let's get rid of some of these. The calcium, which is neat. I'll probably put away the iron thorns. We're picking some of them up in the dungeon, so probably best to... let's check Keck shop and see if there's a huge apple. Replace the huge apple we lost. Perfect. Alright. So I think what we'll do here, because we got Charmander, we'll just skip Charmander, and we'll try and get a Charmeleon. So let's head on back. So we need one more Vulpix to get that line completed. And then... we need, any mid-evolutions. So if we get two, we need 2 Quilava, 2 Combuskin, Two Machoke would be nice, but that's not high on the priority list, I guess. Ah, Cascoon's here. The thing I spent some time catching earlier. Okay, so we do need one Vulpix, so we can't leave these areas too quickly. This is a scam? It's just a giant corridor, it goes nowhere. So it seems to be what my grandfather has given me. It seems to be like a slight fried rice sort of thing with a bit of chili to it. Thankfully it's not too spicy or anything like that, but it does taste quite freshly cooked. It was meant to trap you, pretty much. If you imagine being low level and you were trying to get away from, like, all the enemies coming after you, that would be devastating of a place to get trapped. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. According to plan. Absolutely according to plan. Couldn't have scripted that sequence better myself, I might say. Yep. Definitely all according to plan. All according to the script. Okay, there's ourselves a Vulpix. Does it want to join us? It does. Vulpix has a really cute sprite in this game. Flawless execution, thank you. I think I did pretty well myself. Alright, let's see, when's the closest time? Yeah, 15 is the closest level for any of the mid-evolutions to start spawning in. Vulpix, let's go. Wow, Vulpix couldn't move for a very, very long time. That was an absurd amount of time it couldn't move. Slugma, go away. I have already finished your Evo line. I don't need another one. Nice catch on the star there. Can I shortcut over here? Heck yeah, let's go for being a fire type. I was a little worried when, I think... when I think Cress unlocked this section, because I was like, Cress, you don't want to do this right away. Because I made the mistake of thinking Stormy Sea was really hard and that I should do it later, but no, Stormy Sea, you're kind of ready to go to do it. Like, just once you get out post-game. My mistake was to come over here to Fiery Field and do this first. In the post-game sort of dungeons, after I went to Solar Cave. This dungeon throttled me the first time I came here. Because I think the level jump was at like 10 levels above what I was, and I was like, oh, never mind. Wow. No, thank you. Don't want to deal with both of those. Oh my god. That was an awful room. Go away, Charmander. I do not need to recruit you right now. I want to try and recruit Chameleon. Charmeleon, not Chameleon. What am I talking about? Oh, another interesting thing that sort of happened. Seems like there are a couple more people starting to appear doing the TGC Pocket recently. I got my first win against somebody the other day. Because I was really nervous about that sort of thing. Oh, my boss just called me. That's not good. I thought I heard something in the back of like, I was like, oh, does that sound like my phone vibrating? That was my boss. That's not good. I'll message him saying that I can't really call at the moment. Let's see. Oh my god, really? Yeah, it's not a good sign. Basically, my boss is like, hey, can you do 4 days? I was so excited to do only 2 days this week. And now I've been, like, thrown straight into 4 days. I can't even do one of those days. Like, at all. I actually have to go get my dog get his hair cut. So, I will pause for just a moment here, guys. Just give me a second. Okay, I'm back. I think it should be settled, but yeah, that's so unfortunate. I was so excited for, like, tomorrow. I was like, yeah, I don't need to go to work tomorrow. I can do some gardening, I can have some time to myself, do some drawing. And then work's like, nope, everyone else took annual leave already, so I guess it's up to you to do all the other work. And I'm just like, cool, thanks. I don't even go to those locations normally. It always hurts, yeah. So now, instead of thankfully, I sent the message. I just hope that he reads that properly, because I cannot go on Thursday no matter what. Because if I were to do Thursday, my mum would be so angry at me, it'd be unbelievable. Because on this Thursday, we're supposed to give our dog his haircut. We've been waiting to give him a haircut for 2 months. Because all the places have been booked out, or like we haven't been like available to like take a day off work. So if my work does that, I'm just gonna say no. And there's nothing they can do about it. Thankfully, my auntie answered almost immediately, saying that I can go pick up the car today, because that's kind of like last minute situation for her too. Because, yeah, they decided to call me, I don't know, Monday. Haircut like a furfuro, yeah. He is a fluffy dog, and summer is coming up, so he kind of needs that haircut. And we were supposed to... And also his nails need to be cut. They're, like, really overgrown. And we wanted to do it earlier, but the problem is that doing it earlier might, like, result in him, getting stressed if we took him to a different haircut, person than the one he usually goes to. But yeah. I'm gonna just double check very quickly. They messaged back, thankfully. Okay. They're like, thank you so much for the support. And I'm like, cool, if only you could send the support back to me. Oh well. I can't complain. I'm just like, it's just not really complaining too much, it's just at the same time, it's just a little devastating. Because my garden has fallen into such disarray for me not having the time to actually weed it and like give it a good repotting with some of the flowers. Some of my flowers didn't make it this, over this hot period that we had. Oh, that's a ditto. Going to work on... Yeah. It really isn't. And I was even, like, telling my dad, I was like, oh yeah, I'm excited to, like, finally get a day off. And he's like, okay, that makes sense, sort of thing. It's like you're about to make it like a basketball shot and then some really tall person comes and just smacks the ball out of the way. Well, I guess I will enjoy Mystery Dungeon as much as I can today. It's a good thing I didn't plan to do anything on Tuesday in regards to streaming. I was thinking about it, like maybe doing an extra stream, but clearly the universe doesn't want that. They just put a metal plate on the hoop. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, Quilava should start spawning in now, so... Let's see if we can get ourselves a Quilava or two. If we get two of them, then that's good. And we can just escape. And then we'll come back for 2 Combuskins and a Charmeleon. But yeah, it looks like all the other workers have already put in their annual leave so quickly. I haven't even considered that sort of thing. I just assume I'll just be working all the way till the end of the year as per usual. The thing is, I have no idea who these other cleaners are either. I've never met any of them. Quilava goes to level 24, so let's just keep going. Because we can start spawning in Combuskin and then we can start, like, going to those 2 levels. Getting either one. Because I need both. Another Ditto. I don't think I ran into a single Ditto last time we were here. Well, the music went a bit wobbly there for a second. Oh, it's an actual Ditto. Come on, Quilava. Join my team. Alright, combust can start spawning. We still have quite a lot of belly left, so that's all good. Kinda sucks, but we should be okay, maybe? Maybe not worth the risk. Oh my goodness. Well, this is a pretty small floor. We just loop around it for a little bit. Come on. Something join my team, please. Because, Quilava's only going to show up for 2 more floors after this. Ooh, I do want to take that, though. Okay, okay, there we go. I keep hitting the button too fast. Oh, right, I can't even eat an apple because my apple's sticky. Oh my goodness, so many traps. They really don't want to join our team, do they? I thought this was going to be easier to do it this way, but yeah, they're really adamant about joining our team. Because I think we've KO'd a good chunk of them and nothing yet. Another self-destruct. There's so many explosion traps in this dungeon. Why? I guess it is like a volcano in here, but still. Yeah. I think we're gonna have to just flee after this. Like, what is the recruitment rate? I'm out of curiosity. I'm gonna take a look, because surely it's not that low. Unless I'm just... I'm just being really unlucky. It's a minus 19. So it should be like a... We should still be in like 15% chance. It's still... It's still possible. But yeah, we're about to starve. That's the problem. Because I don't have any food items. Because I don't have any means to cleanse... Oh no, wait! Nice. I guess the apple lost its stickiness when it became a grimy food. Okay, kinda clutch. I'm wearing the friend bow, so They just don't want to join my team for some reason. Finally, something joined. Took a while, goodness. We'll probably head to another area. We'll come back here another time. After this, because you're probably getting sick of seeing a bunch of fire. There are far easier places to recruit things. Okay, then. Back to back, apparently. Let's get the heck out of here. What levels are you guys? 26, so you can't evolve straight away, but that's fine. It saves a lot of revive seeds that could have happened if we'd gotten KO'd in Joyous Tower. Right, let's clean out our inventory. Need to pick up some apples because we lost all of them. And we need 1 max elixir. And we need another escape orb. Alright. Let's go grab Lef. He should have some time in the sun. Alrighty. So, Lightning Field, we actually have quite a few things to get here. Besides, obviously, Raikou. I'm gonna check the shop and see if it had anything good in there. It pays to check. I have so much money, it's unbelievable. How much money do I have on? Like 20,000 around? You start racking up the money once you're like actually going to places. Alright. So Lightning Field it is. Alright, so Lightning Field's gonna be another one of those slight tricky ones in terms of recruits. Because we want to get Pikachu here twice. Because evolving Pichu is a pain. We also need to get 2 Mareep here too. I believe that's all. 2 Mareep and 2 Pikachu. If we can get Flaffy, that would also be pretty handy. Because that will actually save us a evolve session. Because the Mareep that I got the first time we came here is ready to evolve straight into Ampharos. So I might skip on recruiting any Mareep here for now. Yep, the electric sheep. That in Cobblemon you can actually get wool off. You can't dye its wool, but I think you can just get wool off it. So Pikachu doesn't start spawning in until floor 6, and Mareep doesn't... Flaffy doesn't start spawning until then too. So... it's either Pikachu or Flaffy that we're going to get. And we obviously need 2 Pikachus because we need to evolve one into Raichu. wish random trainers were in Cobblemon. I believe there is a an add-on that allows random trainers and gym leaders even. If you can convince Perry to add that in our at least in the Hollows one, that could be a thing if you're over there. But I believe Perry is like gathering a bunch of different add-ons and like holding on to them just for now. In a like, I want to see what's the best option sort of thing. And I mean, you can technically battle other people. You just obviously gotta ask if they're ready. And I know some people have been getting a gym ready. There's some person who's like made a whole gym area. If you look on the map using the Zeros map, you can actually see a whole gym ready to go. Like they've got like a battlefield mapped out, a road mapped out. It's kind of crazy how much they've done. I don't know whose it is, but it's really cool. Hey, Pikachu! Alrighty. Pikachu looks like it's gonna join us for this run. Depend on my electric attacks. Alright, now we just gotta head to the end because we've gotta go fight Raikou. Unless, like, something joins us super early here, but... I think once we leave, let's see, floor 10 to 13. We can just ignore it. Yeah, one thing I have been doing is like mapping out the map. The problem is that the game, Cobblemon starts freaking out. I see it, looks sick. Yeah, it does from above, but like, I've been trying to fill out the map as much as possible, and Cobblemon freaks out when I start filling out large chunks of the map, and it's been crashing a lot due to that, because the game has to like process so much stuff all at once. I don't blame the game in any circumstance. But there is one, it has different maps for different heights, yeah. So it is useful if you need to warp around inside a cave. But there is one thing I've seen that might be a bit of an issue. We might actually legitimately not have a desert available to us. Like, I don't think we have a desert biome. We don't have a mushroom island, so we can't get the exclusive mill tank from there. And we don't have the Badlands either, so we can't get mons from that domain either. So I might have to ask Perry about maybe we need to like... to put those areas in. Manually, because yeah, I can't actually get some Vivillon patterns because of it. And essentially anything that was in the desert is totally locked for us because there are some Pokemon that only spawn in those biomes. But it's so weird. I've never seen so much ice areas in my entire, like in any of the maps, but like for some reason in this area, there's so much ice. Alright. This should be the last floor where for Flaffy. But yeah, without a desert biome, we can't even get Flygon. Because I think the entire Trapinch line is locked to the deserts in Cobblemon. And that's just not a thing anymore because we don't have a desert. I know we were looking so much, but I think we legit just don't have a desert biome whatsoever. Whoops. There's a Sizzlipede. I feel like Sizzlipede shows up a lot on this Pokemon community thing. I've seen Sizzlipede so many times. Do I have a Pokeball though? I do. Should probably use a repeat ball for Sizzlipede. I have both Evos. I want to get a Jaw Fossil because besides Dragonite, it's my favorite dragon type. Yeah. I haven't really gone looking for fossils at the moment. I've been focusing on trying to get the whole map cleared out so I can confirm that there is no desert, but from the amount I've actually cleared out, I legitimately think there is no desert, like, at all. There's not even a desert around the edges where if we could somehow get outside the barrier, we could get to them, but yeah, I think it's legit, there's no desert out there. Alrighty, we're about halfway through this dungeon. I've been baited by so many beaches. Yeah, there is a lot of islands and beaches, but... yeah, no deserts. Another Sizzlipede to want to trade off immediately, I guess. Been pretty lucky in this dungeon. Pika is spamming that double team. Nice, well. Northwind is another weird dungeon. Like, there's not much for us to get in Northwind. I actually could have gotten Poliwag in Northwind, but we've already got Poliwag in Silent Chasm today. The only thing that we need in Northwind is Delibird, and obviously Suicune. So we probably only need to do Northwind once, compared to the other two where we're doing this like twice. That food is looking very appealing. I'm going to take a couple more bites before we fight Raikou. We're probably going to have to reset over Raikou several times until he decides to join us. Because Entei took like, what, 5 attempts before he was like, okay, fine, I'll join you. It would suck in terms of a speedrun setting if you were like trying so hard to get these doggos, because like there's no checkpoint in this dungeon and you have to use quick save, so you can't cheese it by like saving in certain locations. Okay. Pikachu's probably better to use in the, ouch. Pikachu's probably better to use in Joyous Tower. Yeah, nope. Not gonna risk a warp, considering Pikachu's almost dead. And money is not that important to us at the moment. Don't need any Thunderstones. There are not many Pokemon that require Thunderstones in this game, compared to Water Stones and Fire Stones. It's like, what, Pikachu and Jolteon? I think that's it, really, for Thunderstones, right? Oh, I wasn't able to one-shot that Manectric, dang. I mean, this is a slightly harder dungeon than some of the earlier dungeons that we've been crawling with Thea earlier. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Oh my goodness, another explosion trap. That Mareep is so gonna step on that explosion trap, it's not even funny. Oh, that was so close. It was... Fate was tempting it. I was very much ready to take the explosion. So many confusion. Well, while I'm flailing around, I'm gonna take another bite of food. Three more floors to go. Come on. Almost there. I wonder, after the training session for the new Pokemon we've picked up today, I wonder if we're going to be able to fight Kecleon next session. Because there's a high chance that we might be ready to fight Keck. Yeah, the final boss shopkeeper, essentially. We kinda are ready to go for that. We have the friend bow and we're at level 90. Obviously I want to be at level 100 when I fight him. Because the two Pokemon that are at level 100, you know, are still baby Pokemon technically. So I kind of want to be at the maximum level, even if it doesn't boost my recruitment whatsoever. Alright, here we go. Try not moving this time. There we go. Wonder if it's I have to stay on the same spot will allow me to get Raikou. Alrighty, 2 of the 3 beasts have been acquired. So we can mark off Pikachu, another Mareep, and Raikou. And I can actually up this counter a little bit. Now to get the one that has a stalker. You're gonna have to elaborate on that one. I'm not too sure what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Nope. Don't worry. Never mind. I figured it out. You're referring to Crystal. But before we go there, we're actually gonna go back to we're gonna actually head back to Lightning Field because we have to pick up another Flaffy and another Pikachu. Before we head on off, because those are kind of the only mons that we need from that area, and then we never have to go back to Lightning Field again. And thankfully, they're very early in the dungeon, so we don't have to go too far into the dungeon to get them. I'd forgotten that Suicune did have a stalker, technically. I was thinking on the anime for some reason, I don't know why. Gotta finish my food real quick. But if you think about it, yeah, Suicune and Entei have, like, way more prevalence. No, that was just Brock, yeah. But, like, Suicune and Entei do have far more, like, I guess, importance in the animes compared to, like, Raikou. Raikou is, like, the forgotten middle child, honestly. Entei has an entire movie dedicated to him, whether or not that is actually Entei or not. I mean, all 3 dogs show up, I think, in the Zorua, the Zorua one. But, like, Suicune also shows up in, like, the 4th movie. Not as big of a presence, more of a side character, but shows up at least. And then Suicune also shows up in the actual anime and ends up being caught by Go. So, like, that's why I like them so much. Yeah, I think being able to experience the Pokemon a lot more and see more of its personality through, like, the games or, like, through the anime or such, that definitely does help it become more popular. Okay. I know I can recruit Mareep, but I'm gonna commit and go for Flaffy because I'm a masochist. Okay, I'm gonna also move my bowl. I'm gonna move it over to this side so it's out of the way. There we go. Because I need to bring my book closer so I can see things. Alright. Time to look for Pikachu and Flaffy on this floor. But yeah, if we do get Keck, I guess, early, we technically can take Keck into Joyous Tower, because Keck is actually not a bad mon to take to Joyous Tower due to his buffs. Because he has permanent buffs in all his, I think in all his stats. Okay, there we go, Flaffy! This is Spidops. Do I have Pokeballs still? Alright, time to get a Pikachu. Is there a particularly best spot for Pikachu? No, there's no... It's just all the same amount of spawning. And Plus and Minum are just permanently here as well. Nothing you can do about that. We'll go up one more floor, why not? We do have to be careful because Pikachu will stop spawning after a little while. Oh, there's another Pikachu. Except that Pikachu booked it almost immediately. Where did that Pikachu go? It just vanished. Oh, cool. The second Flaffy. Unfortunately, I don't need two Flaffies. Where is that Pikachu? It's just gone. Unfortunate. Might have to put the X-ray specs on again. Keep walking on the water, forgetting that Flaffy can't follow us. Okay. There's a Pikachu. Certainly stubborn. Joined us almost immediately the first time we got through this area. Oh wow, no. Absolutely not. We're staying on this floor, my goodness. I was like, maybe I'll go on one more floor, and then it's like, sandstorm. Yeah, I too would like to get my health whittled away whilst I'm trying to look for a Pikachu. This is always the tricky part because, like, we're finding the Pokemon, but we're just it doesn't want to be our friend for some reason. Come on, Pikachu, join us. I want to go to the North Wind so we can get Suicune. And so we can have all the dogs recruited by this stream. And I definitely don't want to go for Pichu, that's for sure. This is just the unfortunate grindy part, unfortunately. And I can't really do this off stream, I'd rather you guys see it. Oh wow, nothing is spawning in. Oh wait, no, I don't have the X-ray specs on right now. I keep switching them, that's right. Finally, that was a bit of a messy confrontation, but we got it. Let's get out of here. Okay. That took way longer than it needed to, but we got it in the end. And we can put the tracker up by 1, because Flaffy is technically a new recruit. Now we can go do Suicune. Thankfully, Suicune, there's nothing for us to get. We have all the water types fully unlocked at this point. And fully acquired. So, it's only Delibird that we need. I mean, we can pick up Snorunt if we want to, but we're not going to, like, actively go for Snorunt. Main objective is Delibird and Suicune. We get to listen to something a little bit different because we were just stuck in a lightning field for quite some time. A water dog and Santa, pretty much. And then we have to go up to Mount Faraway for one Pokemon. And we can also get Snorunt there too, so... That's an animation I have not seen. Okay, so Delibird doesn't start spawning until level 17. And... actually no, Snorunt isn't in this thing. I was looking at the wrong maps. Snorunt isn't in this dungeon. There's literally nothing for us to get here except Delibird. I thought Snorunt was here. It's Jinx that I got the colours wrong. We unfortunately can't recruit Jinx. Unfortunately, Poliwag, you're a bit too late. We already got all the Poliwags we will ever need. But I must say, I was planning on doing Far Off Sea to get Lapras, but Judging by how long it's taken us to do these other dungeons. Probably not today. Knockoff is really scary. Thankfully, Knockoff has not been on any Pokemon that have been in fire-type areas. Can you imagine if we got knocked off and our friend Bo just dropped into the lava behind us? If it wasn't for save states, I'd be more devastated. Ooh, free escape orb. I will take that, thank you very much. Knockoff is such a weird move in this game, to say the least. Because I keep thinking that Knockoff will actually do damage, like it's supposed to in the actual games, but it doesn't. It just swipes an item off a Pokemon, so most of the times it's pretty useless because there's nothing for... Most Pokemon are not walking around with items in their hands. It's just a very strange thing for them to do. Like, they could have easily had it do damage and knock off an item. So, it just baffles me why they didn't do that. Man, there's a decent chunk of Mons in this room. What if I do this, though? Trap Bust. Technically, when we're by ourselves as Left, we don't even need Trap Bust. He just doesn't step on traps. He's just that skilled. Wow, this is a really small room. Almost there. 5 more floors. Hello there, Len. Good to see you. It's been a little while. Oh, I got Poliwhirl. You know what? We'll take the Poliwhirl, and then I'll get rid of that Poliwag that we have. How's it going? I think it's going okay. We had a little bit of a rough patch, just of Pokemon not showing up, but... And... I guess the other somewhat rough thing is my work deciding to call me in and be like, hey, you know how you were deciding to do 2 days this week? Can we just extend it back to 4 again? Because, yeah, apparently all my other workmates that I've never met before all put their annual leave in and they're just all gone. Which kind of sucks, especially because I was so excited to take a break tomorrow. But, I'm at least not able to do Thursday. They were like, can you do Thursday? I had to put my foot down on that one. I was like, nope, absolutely not. I gotta take my doggo to get a haircut. We've been waiting for like 2 months for this haircut. Because every single time we've tried to get his haircut, there's always been like some sort of complication. Like, the hairdresser's not available, or then we're not available. Or suddenly there's a change of plan and stuff, so my mum would not be happy about that. Poor Poliwag, can't imagine we're getting rid of him. Yeah, unfortunately we have to because we picked up a Poliwag and we don't really need one. But it saves having to level up that Poliwag because it was from Silent Chasm, so it's as weak as it can get. Technically, we don't even need this Poliwhirl. Well, we technically do, because we need it for Politoad. The only thing we came here for was Suicune and Delibird. So, Delibird should start spawning in now. But yeah, we've been doing pretty well, recruitment-wise. It's been a little slow, but we managed to get a lot of lot of like here and there sort of recruits, as you can see. We started at 209 today. So that's the amount of progress we made. And we can technically evolve 2 Pokemon, being Vulpix and Pikachu. Both of them are stone evolutions. Let's get rid of you real quick. Let me turn that rain dance off, that's not useful. But other than that, I think I'm doing okay. We had a good session yesterday for D&D. We've made good progress today. We were hoping, I think I was hoping to get like maybe 50. 50 was how many we got last time. So I'm trying to keep going and see if we can get that number before the end of stream. We are fast approaching like the final hour of stream, but I think we've been doing pretty well. We've got the Delibird we need, so now we've got to just rocket all the way to floor 30. We don't need any water stones, we got enough in that regard. All we need to do is get Suicune, and then we'll have all 3 of the doggos, which is another thing. Wow, that did so much damage. I forgot Present can do 80 damage, just base. No matter what level you are. Another thing, I've gotten more of those sprites for the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon sprites done, which I'm happy about. Oh wait, it can do 120 as well. Holy heck, I forgot about that as well. It almost one-shot left. Oh, thank goodness, because we have Poliwhirl. Things can't explode. But yeah, I got another set of Oh, I'm dead! Yikes. Was not expecting that. I think that's our first revive seed used. Well, at least it refilled my belly. But yeah, I only have to apply the shiny palette to them. And I also have to make sure they're all moving at the right space. Level 90? Oh yeah, we had to get to level 90 because it's the maximum amount of recruitment, right? I didn't bring a key. I was supposed to bring a key, wasn't I? Yeah, I was supposed to bring a key for the lunar ribbon. I forgot again. I have to come back here with a key. I don't even know if I have a key. That's another thing. But we need the key for the lunar ribbon, but then again, I mean, we don't have Eevee to even evolve into Umbreon yet. Free X-ray specs. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of grinding, because it's the only way to level up some of the Pokemon is to take them and get them evolved via their levels. So me and my bro have been leveling up. Both me and Lef are both level 90 at this point. So we were making speculations that next session we might be able to fight the shopkeeper. And try our hands at recruiting Kecleon. Though, I think if we're going to try and recruit Kecleon, I think the dungeon we're going to be trying to do that in is Mount Blaze. Due to being, that's like the first low-level dungeon that you can actually get Kecleon in. Like to actually spawn a shop. And then I guess we just gotta keep going back and forth until he shows up. But yeah, I know there are a lot of people who have been falling behind for the the Rescue Team Coalition. But I still got a ways to go before I'm finished, so there's plenty of time. And we are getting through a lot of the, I guess, easier recruits. The harder recruits will be stuff when we have to go into Joyous, go over to Joyous Tower and Wish Cave to go get some recruits, as well as, you know, we've got to get through those dungeons as well to get Celebi at Purity Forest and Jirachi at Wish Cave. Those will be the tough ones. Jirachi will probably be the last Pokemon we get, like, genuinely. Because we most likely will, if I do get to the end of Wish Cave, then I probably would just, you know, actually don't take recruit Jirachi and ask, like, Jirachi to get us something. Maybe like a Pokemon that's a lot harder for us to recruit. Like some of the stuff that's at the end of Joyous Tower, like the Chansey line. And anything with Leaf Stones that we haven't evolved. Those would definitely be things that I would want. But we'll have to see. I haven't gone out of my way to try and do that yet. Oh my god, I did not realize that Perish Song could hit somebody when they're not even in the room. That is terrifying. Thank goodness we were essentially right at the stairs, or that could have cost us, because we don't have many revive seeds. I only brought 2. So close to the exit. Just 3 more floors. There's Wartortle. Actually, Wartortle and Croconaw show up in these last few floors. But, you know, it is far more easier to just go get them in our Waterfall Pond than traverse all the way up here to the end of Northwind. Toad's gonna keep showing up, so we just gotta hustle. Perish Song would be too scary, too spooky for me, even though we're out of the Halloween season. The problem is that if it's like a large room like this, I can't even see if it's Politoed. Thankfully, Perish Song has a very low accuracy, but there have been times where I've been hit by Perish Song, and I'm just like, bro. There's nothing I can do. Poliwhirl's gonna die. Because we got hit by 3. I like how it says it took calamitous damage. Like, it's like... No, don't eat the Reviver Seed. What are you doing? My menuing skills. Alright, there we go. That didn't work. Just one-shotted Suicune and Suicune nearly one-shot me. There we go. Much better. All 3 doggos acquired. The friend area is full. Wow, Tadpole Pond is full. Wow, that was fast. Yep. We essentially one-shot it with Vine Whip. Alrighty, so that Poliwag is gone, and the Poliwhirl's there instead. But yeah, Tadpole Pond's filled. Okay. It's time to head over to Mount Faraway, I guess, as our last dungeon for the, out of the 4 that we need to get done. And there's not much left in Mount Faraway. It's literally Cast Form and 2 Snorunt. Okay. Actually, do I have a key? Let me take a look. I don't need it for this area because we already got the friend bow and the solar ribbon that was here, I believe. I think it was like 2 different keys. No, it's only 1. Okay. I have a single key. Which kinda sucks. Oh, actually I should buy a revived seed. We lost quite a few. Okay, so Cast Form is a rare spawn, but it starts showing up at floor 20. Let's see. Apparently there's a... let's see. Yeah, it's not... it's a 5% or 6% encounter. Except I didn't even see it last time I came here. Alright, off we go. But yeah, I probably should do Solar Cave. Because we need more recruits from Solar Cave that we can evolve. Oh, I remember Mount Faraway is just full of money. Very little items, more money. Okay, so we need 2 Snorunt. Can you evolve straight away, though? What level are you, 20? Probably not. Alright, 2 Snorunt acquired. Perfect. Now we just gotta run all the way up to floor 20. Not that we would have had any trouble recruiting Snorunt, it shows up all the way till floor 11. What do I want to... I don't think we'll be doing any of the level 100 floors today. I think if I'm going to do a level 100 floor dungeon, we just have to do it at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, Purity Forest and Wish Cave will probably be a stream of their own, essentially. Because I think, if I remember rightly, watching a guy speedrun through those dungeons with like a weaker Pokemon, it took him like, what? Some of them took 2 hours or 3 hours for him to get through those dungeons. So there's a good chance it's going to take us that sort of level. I mean, we can use the Alakazam strat, but I forgot to level up that Abra, so I'm going to have to do that when I get a chance. There's a Jigglypuff. I don't think I have any Pokeballs though. I don't even know how much money I have on the Poke app. Oh no, I have a decent chunk. There we go. Thankfully, we don't have to fight Ho-Oh because we already have Ho-Oh. Because I wanted to get the Ho-Oh recruited to get the little extra Spinder dialogue that you get if you talk to Spinder with Ho-Oh as the leader. I did not actually know there was different dialogue. I found out that from Cress. So many traps. I do know there is some dialogue for if you get yourself a Chansey and talk to Bellsprout with Chansey, because Bellsprout is currently talking to, I think, Granbull about the Buried Relic situation. The entire town's talking about Buried Relic, and they won't stop talking about Buried Relic until you've at least beaten the three golems in there. But Bellsprout normally stands near the notice board and talks about how there's a Pokemon that if you see it, count yourself lucky sort of thing, or you're blessed with luck, and that being Chansey. If you walk up to Bellsprout and tell Bellsprout that you've seen Chansey, he's like, wow, that's amazing, you must be really lucky. If you actually walk up to Bellsprout as Chansey, though, you get extra dialogue, too. Where Bellsprout's, like, excited thinking that he's become really lucky for the day. Because he's seen Chansey. I mean, it makes sense. Chansey is only located on 3 different floors in this entire game. Yeah, I had no idea that was extra dialogue that was a thing. Like, at all. So, I found that out by, like, seeing somebody talk about it on the internet. Another thing I didn't know is that you could sneak into town when you're not ready for the fugitive arc. Because, yeah, Crescent showed off that you can actually sneak into town and get all your stuff, like, all prepped and stuff before everybody wakes up, and you can just buy stuff while they're half asleep. And I was like, I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought you just had to get going once the fugitive arc started. So that was like... I legit didn't know. So when you're about to start the fugitive arc and it's like the day before you like leave in the morning, your partner will ask, hey, are you ready to go? And if you say no, they'll say, okay, you can probably get stuff sorted out in town, but just be very quick and like be really quick and don't like take too much time, sort of thing. And yeah, you can just sneak into town. Like it automatically puts you in town, and then you just go around and do all the quests in town. And I had no idea that was a thing. Ah, Vigoroth wants to join us. Unfortunately, we already have you. So there are still things in this game I just have never known, to be honest. I'm so glad Lef has Trapseer. Being able to avoid all these traps is definitely a godsend. So many sticky traps. But yeah, we might go back to Solar Cave, and we're at the last hour. So I think what we'll do, we'll go back to Solar Cave, recruit some mons, see if we can find any sunstones, moonstones, or whatnots. That's a really poorly placed trap, isn't it? Find some keys, because we definitely need more keys. And I'll have to go back. I think what I might do is go back to Northwind off stream Because there's literally nothing for us to get there. It was just me accidentally forgetting to take a key. And there's no rush for us to get the lunar ribbon, because we don't even have Eevee to begin with. But yeah, we'll do Solar Cave for some psychic recruits, as well as for the for any keys and Evo items. Then we'll go over to Dark Knight Relic to recruit Ghastly, because I think Ghastly's the only ghost type we need left. Everything else we have. So I don't need to go far into that dungeon. I just need to go onto literally enter the dungeon in the first floor, pick up 3 Ghastlys, and then leave. That's pretty much it. And then we'll finish off maybe an unknown relic. It depends on how much time we've gotten, essentially. Because I would like to do some more water dungeons, just to get a couple of quick recruits. Because obviously, doing Silver Trench, we want to eliminate any Pokemon that might be found in Silver Trench, just to like cut down on things that we need. We need to only get certain mons in Silver Trench. So being able to being able to recruit a bunch of like stuff for me to like train off stream definitely helps as well. It gets me and Fia ready for doing the Kecleon attempt. I'm definitely excited but very nervous to do the Kek attempt. Because, I mean, I have never attempted to actually recruit Kecleon properly. I'm taking a break from Mystery Dungeon, but I think I'm near the end. Nice. Do you remember what dungeon you're at? And I think Dre jumped over to Explorers, but I don't know where everyone else is at, because I know some people have sort of like paused quite a bit. No, I don't. I have to check later. No worries, no worries. Ow, those traps do so much damage to me, but I guess it's because I have a huge HP pool. Oops. Okay. We made it. Now we just gotta find cast form. Get rid of that. I do definitely want to run the other Mystery Dungeon games at some point. I probably won't do a recruit them all like I'm doing in this game. But I definitely will play the other games in the series. Alright, we're done. I've got 2 levels for the snow runs, because we'll definitely need to level up one of them. It's a big task. Yeah, it's easier to recruit in the later games, but I don't see as much of the appeal to do that. That's why I'm doing it in these games instead, because it's a lot harder to do it in these games. So it's a bit more of a challenge for me. But we can mark off that we have more Pokemon. I've got to update the tracker. Alrighty. I might go into Dark Knight Relic first, because that will be the quickest dungeon, because we just need to go in, go out. Solar Cave, we do have to recruit a couple of Pokemon in there. do need to grab more revived seeds. We lost a couple. Need to go get another apple too. Are you saving a particular Pokemon to be the last recruit? Not really. Right now I'm trying to like focus on, I guess, getting a lot of the the easier recruits out of the way. Things that require me to like grind their levels off stream sort of thing. Because there are some Pokemon that like take forever to level up. Oh right, I was supposed to go to Wyvern Hills, wasn't I today? Whoopsie. I was supposed to get a Dragon Scale. Oh, I don't have Horsey yet, so maybe I can just give that a wait for a little while. But no, I don't think there's really any Pokemon. I guess the only Pokemon that might be considered as a we'll wait till later might be Jirachi, because we can use Jirachi's wish to wish for other Pokemon. So I would say Jirachi's most likely the mon that would be considered one that we would wait for. Okay, this dungeon is rough, to say the least, as you can see. Like, this is a dungeon that I don't think I've ever really cleared due to just ghost types being such a pain to deal with. And to get a whole dungeon where it's just ghost types that can just walk through walls, spite you, stuff like that. Not fun, to say the least. And there's a lot of corridors in this dungeon. Thankfully, we're only here for 3 Pokemon. 3 Ghastlies. And then we can just leave. But the problem is, as you can see, the other Ghastlies are also attacking through the walls. Ugh. Might have to change their tactics. Because I can't hit them through the walls, unfortunately. There we go. I did it. 3 orbs. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else in this dungeon. Like, there's nothing that's in this dungeon. Can any of them evolve? Ah, 2 of them can evolve, so... And we have... No, we don't have any link cables left. We used them all up, so I'll have to go get another reason to do Solar Cave is to get the link cables. Alright, we're done. That's all we needed to do. Quickest dungeon ever. Alright. Off to Solar Cave. I don't really think we picked up any items. Might put Surf away, I don't need that. And also check out and see if there's any more Revive Seeds. Okay, put that away. I wonder why Solar Cave's on the last page. It's weird. Alright. Ow! Holy heck, that did a lot of damage. Okay. Yes, I need you. Technically I can recruit Curlier in this dungeon, but there's a good chance I'll recruit a lot more things before Curlier. I need another Spoink by the looks of it. Don't need you. I need a Natu. I better see if I can find one before I go too far up. Unfortunately, this the first few floors is the Lapis Cave theme, which I've told many people here that I do not like its theme. It's too grating on the ears after a while. Man, Drowsy caught that with his back turned. Impressive. But yeah, there's not too many mons we need. We need Abra, but Abra's kind of a rare spawn in this area. So don't expect to find it, really. We need Drowsy, which we got. We got the extra Natu. We need Spoink. We need Curlier. Kadabra is another mon we could possibly grab. Because we got the Abra, so if we can get 2 Kadabras here, it'd be a lot easier. And Spoink can be gotten in Howling Forest, so it's no biggie. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna ignore Spoink. We'll come back for Spoink next time. And I need to go to... Yeah, we just need to get to the final floor to get... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We need to get to the final floor just to get a link cable. Because we're going to need a lot of link cables. We need Mr. Mime, which starts spawning in now. Because Mime Jr. doesn't exist in this game. I think you can get a statue of him, though. Why does Mr. Mime look so shifty? Goodness. Like, man's always looking to the side like he's watching his back for somebody. Ooh, free escape orb. Actually. Since we now have full recruits, I'm gonna use X-ray specs to see if we can see any keys and stuff like that. Because we need quite a few keys, because we'll need 2 keys before we can even like go down into Far Off Sea, because there are 2 locked doors, I believe, in Far Off Sea. And they do give us 2, I think TMs or HMs, I don't know what they are. They give us Wide Slash and Vacuum, I think Vacuum Wave or Vacuum Cut. Which are interesting moves, because I believe they only exist in Mystery Dungeon. Wide Slash is super useful for Pokemon that don't get area attacks or anything like that. That was definitely handy when I was, Did Natu just dip? Oh, I found a sunstone, let's go! Problem is I have... Okay, at least I found out that's money, so I can just leave. I'm gonna take off teleport off that Natu, I swear. I forgot that it even had teleport. Yeah, I don't know what the rarity it is to find moonstones and sunstones in this dungeon. I think sunstones are a little bit more common, but not sure. Don't want to deal wild buffet. Yeah, bringing the X-ray specs to the dungeons is definitely handy. Because there's just some items you just don't see. Okay, there's 2 items. So yeah, you can see Kadabras spawn here. And since we have Abra, might as well. Though I don't know how our luck goes. We said that about Quilava and Combuskin, and those two refused to join us for like several minutes. Ow, I'm taking damage. No keys though, that's kind of not great though. I would like to find a key, please. Okay. Hi again. Ooh, this is a moonstone? Let's go. We don't need the hunger seed. Alrighty. That means we can evolve like, what, the Nido King and the Nido Queen that we have. That are just sitting in reserve. Maybe that's what we'll do before we end stream. We'll do one more Evo session. Because there are quite a few Pokemon that we've picked up today that we can evolve now. We've actually been doing quite a lot of Evo things today, I have to say. I mean, it does take up quite a big slot of like mons that we need to get and such. I have no idea how Curlier doesn't get sick, because I think Curlier, when they walk around, they like spin. That Kadabra is the guardian of the door. Ah, Shadow Ball, that's kind of neat. Yeah, why not? Almost out of this dungeon, but no keys. But I'll take 2 Evo Stones over 2 keys. Because keys can be found pretty easily here. And if I'm really desperate, I can go over to the desert region, because apparently the desert region is supposed to have keys. Not confirmed, I'm not sure. That barrier probably helped Mr. Mime live a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. What music is this for? Silent Chasm, right. My goodness. We are not getting lucky with keys. How many more moonstones do we need? We need 1 for Jigglypuff, 1 for Clefairy. I think that's it, right? No, 1 for Skitty. So that's 3 moonstones we need once, if we use the 2 here to evolve Nido King and Nido Queen. Man. Big room, but nothing in it. It's so funny going from a dungeon where, like, all these tiny little intricate rooms, and you go to a dungeon where they've got these massive sprawling rooms of nothingness. More items here. Man, Psywave does so much damage. In the mainline games, it's like, oh, we might do some damage, or it does a lot of damage. The random element of it really hurts. Okay. Well, that's another TM by the looks of it. Yeah, I don't think we're finding a key this run. Oh, come on. I thought that was a way through. We do need to go to one of these spots specifically because it should have the link cable in the water. Oh, there's an item way down there. I wonder what that is. Okay. Grab that. Grab the money. I am curious, so I'm gonna go down, find out what it is. Just a scarf. What's the fastest way to get back? I think this way? Uh-oh. Oh, Kinesis. I have not seen Kinesis ever used. Mr. Mime, please, I'd like to leave the dungeon. Stop attacking things behind us. Okay, how much time have we got? Half an hour. Drowsy, Natu, and Mr. Mime. We've got 40 Pokemon today. And that's not including if we evolve anything today as well. We can actually evolve that Sunkern we have straight into Sunflora now. Because we only needed 2 Sunstones, and we got one from Crescent. So today that was a good run through Solar, regardless of the key count being non-existent. Yes, please. You want to see the Sunflora? Alright, well, we'll do one more run from, I'll do one more dungeon, because I think we have enough time for one more dungeon. And then we will do some evoing before we end the stream. And let's see if we can get over the big number today. Let's grab an apple. So we're going to go back in there, and we want to get Kadabra, Curlier, and Spoink, I think, is what we need. And also, if we can find any more of those items, that definitely will be handy too. Any keys or any more moonstones. If we don't get Spoink, totally fine. Yeah, there's a Soul Rock, nice. Soul Rock for Solar Cavern. Man. Game wants us to get out of here before we find Spoink, apparently. It's like, oh, you want Spoink? No, here's all the stairs in every single room. And we can take off. Nothing else we need here. Ah! We're all good. Little bit of a jump scare, but we're fine. I was hoping one of the enemies could pick up the item over there so I can find out what it was. Without having to run all the way there myself. Anyways, we don't need the friend bow on until we hit level 10. And then 13 for Kadabra. We only need one Curlier because we have Gardevoir already. Definitely don't need you guys. Oh, something picked up the item. Oh, there's this thing. Apparently everything is in this room. Waistband. Okay, more items in this room, but they're a bit spread out. I was going to do the unknown relic, but really need those link cables. Because I need them for both the Gengar and the Alakazam and the Machamp. So we need quite a few, actually. Alright, Curliers are starting to spawn in, right? Well, there goes the Curlier. It just dipped. Was there another item? Yeah, there it is. Stick. Totally lost sight of that Curlier, though. It's gone. Oh well, we still got another 5 floors we can try and get it on. Because I would prefer to get Curlier here due to the fact that Ralts is a Wish Cave mon, so we can only get a Ralts in Wish Cave. What I should do, actually... Okay. There's only one item on the map. And... anything here? Head back this way. Ooh, free escape orb. I will take that. Thank you very much. Don't need Chimecho. was gonna say, what happened to all the Curlier? They just sort of vanished. Alrighty, here we go. See if we can get a Kadabra and a Curlier. Curlier still here for till 15th. Also, no luck in terms of stones this time around. Hey, we leveled up. Nice. We're now level 91. Only 9 more levels. There's another Kadabra. Nope, not gonna deal with that. Okay, this is the last floor that Curlier can spawn on. Picked up so many, like, ribbons and scarves. Kinda crazy. Oh, nope, don't want to leave that behind. Don't need that. Ah, come on. I'm just also worried that they'll try and teleport because they can. There we go. Took a little while, but we got one. Okay, they can't teleport. They don't have teleport, thank goodness. Looks like there's 2 more here. There's no Curlier. Curlier can spawn here. Yeah, we've seen Curlier spawn. It's just these 3. This floor's a bit of a nightmare. There's so many small rooms everywhere. At least you can tell when a Kadabra spawns in because, like, it's not moving. That's, like, the easiest way to tell. Oh, I can feel a sneeze coming up. There we go. Must be the weather getting colder definitely is making me a bit more sneezy. It's a shame you can't break the walls for the room where the item is stored in the key box. I think even if you have the ability to break walls or like pass through walls, I don't think you can actually grab the item that's hidden in there. Though I kind of wish I had the break wall ability because it'd make getting through this area a little bit easier. Because it's just such a huge floor. There we go. Took a couple of times, but we got it in the end. Just gotta reshuffle that RNG. Let's keep going, because we got the curlier that we needed. So we can just proceed down to floor 20 now. A lot of items over there. Return to sender, huh? No, the money! Dang it. I wanted that money! Oh well, I'll take the Petrify Orb instead. I must say, I haven't really used the Petrify Orb, like, at all. I think we've had, like, one situation where the Petrify Orb was, like, really necessary to use. Every other time it really hasn't been. I guess because left's, having Bullet Seed definitely helps, because if you can get a lot of enemies in a row, you can just mow down a chunk of them. Okay. Just trying out everything. See if this guy will join our team. Nope. How much belly do we have? Oh, we have plenty. Let's see. Yeah, everything I think keeps spawning until the final floor. At least if we leave, we get rid of Chimeco. Not giving up. I want that one last Kadabra, because if I get this Kadabra, I think that's it. I don't think there's anything really else here except Spoink, which is can be gotten elsewhere. Another Kadabra. I just do like how they're just sleeping everywhere. They're like the Slackoth of this dungeon, where Slackoth just sleeps everywhere. Two more items over here. Oh, dang. Dead end. Stick. There's a Skarmory if anyone wants it. can just leave this floor. Thankfully, weather isn't really a thing in this cave, so we don't have to worry about it. Alright, time to get that... Oh, now there's a key. Thank you. Finally. It took 2 ties to get a key to spawn in. Actually, wait. Because we just picked up the radar orb. Use the radar orb so we don't need to use the X-ray specs. And we can just now go and get the items. Nice catch. Good thing I have bullet seed. Yes, perfect. I thought we were gonna have to grind here for a little while, but looks like that's not the case. Let's find the link cable and get out of here. You're levitating. How can you not cross water? How does... Kadabra is literally levitating. How does he know... What? How he know... There are some Pokemon that baffle me on, like, abilities of, like, being able to levitate over certain things. Like, they're like, oh yeah, can levitate over water, but can go across it even though they're not a water type. And then there's some that are like, oh yeah, I'm clearly flying or levitating, but I can't float over those things, so it doesn't count. Alrighty, what a successful run. And we still have 10 minutes, so we can now evolve a bunch of Pokemon just before we finish stream. So let's see how many we got in total. Because the number is going to rise a little bit. Okay, let's get rid of all of these. Link cable. Got some spare escape orbs, which is really nice. Yeah, Evo time. Alright, so we want to take out stuff. I want to take out the other link cable, a Thunderstone, Sunstone, the Moonstones, Firestone. I think that's everything. Alright, let's go! So I'll show you the tracker currently. Here you go, guys. That is our current tracker. I have to update it in just a moment, but that's what the current tracker's at. Okay. I can evolve this Charmander, so I might do that first. Because this Charmander is actually leveled enough that he can evolve straight to Charizard. Alright. I'm going to do my best to be as quick as possible, because there's quite a few we have to get through. So we're going to evolve this guy straight to Charizard. Left on standby. Wait, wrong button. I should have hit A. Let's try that again. Charmander to Charmeleon, but we're not going to keep him a Charmeleon. We'll go straight to Charizard. Evolve from Charmeleon to Charizard. So we can get rid of that extra Charmander. Now we have Charizard. I think, yeah, we'll almost have the entirety of Team Act soon. Because we have Tyranitar, so we just need to get Alakazam. Alright, let's go grab a Pikachu. I think you can be Raichu. I feel so nostalgic playing as Pikachu, though, I gotta say. Pikachu was my first ever leader when I played Blue Team. I still have that file on my Blue Team. Nah, Pikachu still isn't evolved yet. Gotta say, Pikachu's very chunky in this game. Very cute. I'll give an item. I'd like to give this Thunderstone. It evolved from Pikachu to Raichu, the better Pikachu clone. Alrighty, so we can mark off Raichu done. I want to hug that Pikachu so bad. Yeah, Pikachu and Raichu in this game are so chunky. And we love them for that. Alright. Believe it's over here that I want to evolve these ones. Itty bitty. Nidorina is like so small. I'm gonna have to start picking up more job quests, I guess. Might need to pick up one to go back to Northwind. So I can pick up that Lunar Ribbon. Alright, Moonstone. It evolved from Nidorina to Nidoqueen. Another mon I've never gotten my hands on. All the stone evolutions are going to be mons that I did not get any, like... get them in my regular playthrough. Raichu is so cute. Yeah. And this is where I shamelessly plug that you can ask for me to work on those avatars, because I am working on some Mystery Dungeon stream avatars. So if there's any particular Pokemon line that you want, or particular Pokemon you want done and on the priority list, because I am working between Gen 1 to Gen 4, you can do !avatar and then write the Pokemon that you want to request. It only costs 2 points as well. Right. Now we get the other Nido. Yes. Moonstone. No. It evolved from Nidorino to Nidoking. I think that's the entirety of the Nido line completed. Which is really nice. I've been having those two for like in the red section for quite a while. Alrighty, we can go straight to Vulpix now. Whoa, this place is getting full. It is so cool to see these areas starting to fill up now. Get that Vulpix over. I do. Oops. Accidentally hit the wrong button. Thankfully the game tells you that you're lacking an item. Fire. Evolve from Vulpix to Ninetales. Ninetales is a very... It's kind of unfortunate. Ninetales is a bit more of a squished sprite compared to Vulpix. Vulpix is really good, but Ninetales is a bit squished. Alright, I guess, yeah, we can evolve one of the Kadabras now. Because I think everything else is evolved. We can't evolve any of the Oddishes just now because they're both level 7. Whoa, I don't think we've been to this location before. That one's a strange location. Mark off that, and we got Ninetales. Don't worry, that number will rise in the... That's next to me. You guys obviously can't see my tracker, but... I want to see... Do some move relearning. Man, Kadabra's got a garbage moveset here. We actually do want to take teleport. When it's not in the hands of the CPU, teleport is actually really useful. Okay. It's done. Have Ninetales still on standby. Can't believe I got the entire Abra line done in 2 sessions. Last session and today. Being at level 90 is definitely helped. So we're gonna evolve. I'd like to use a link cable. Nope. It evolved from Kadabra to Alakazam. I'm gonna mark that one off as well. Hello there, Citrus. Good to see you. We're just about to wrap up. We're just doing our last bit of Pokemon Evoing. Just got finished with a stream of my Porygon shiny hunt. Unfortunately, we didn't get it before ending. Ah, that's a shame. But don't give up. Porygons are pretty neat shiny. And I do like the Porygon line. My favorite's actually Z. Okay, we need to evolve Ghastly. All those Ghastlies we just picked up. We can actually evolve... We can actually finish the line straight away. Wouldn't it be a nice twist? We'll evolve the Ghastly that's sitting next to the Ninetales into Gengar. If you know the story, you know the story. But I believe, yeah, you were hunting in Let's Go, if I remember rightly. Combo broke twice, but we managed to get it to 3 at the very end. Yeah, the comboing is always the roughest part. It's been a while since I've done that game, so maybe one day I should go back to it and hunt something in it just for fun. There isn't really anything for me to hunt, to be honest, but I think doing a hunt would be just a nice thing to do. Alrighty, Ghastly to Haunter. He's so spooky. His grin actually looks great from the side. Hunts are easy and Let's Go, it's just that the... Yeah. I know another one is that some people find, like, annoying is, like, Abra, because Abra can teleport. So some Pokemon tend to like run around and stuff or like teleport as soon as they see you. So it's definitely rough to say the least. There's our Ghastly into Haunter. Go back in. This time, yes, we will give an item. We'll give our last link cable. And Haunter evolved into Gengar. So we got the entire Gengar line done today. So that's 3 recruits all today in that one line. Look at him run. He's gonna get ya. Alrighty, let's see. Can't evolve Coughing or Rhyhorn. I can evolve Drowsy because we do have Drowsy done. We'll evolve this guy. Yeah, this is an odd spot for him to be living in. I would not expect Drowsy to be in the safari sort of area. Considering what... Well, I guess it's based off a tapir, and that is an animal. It's also based off a Dream Baku, so... Not sure. We don't need an item for this one. Drowsy to Hypno. Ah, yes. Also, it was kind of funny to see Crescent go to the Evo Cave. Because they decided to evolve themselves and their partner, so the 2 starters, to Wartortle and Ivysaur. And it was like their first time doing it. And then meanwhile, there's me, who's been running to that cave back and forth, ever since the beginning. Let's see. Not to. Which one is it though? Not you, but I'll take that Torment off. It's this one, I believe. Yep. Getting a lot of the Solar Cave stuff definitely helped. We were just missing a lot of Evos. Doopy-doo. But I did also finally get to show off, Crescent finally got to show off the art I made for them. So, back when they mentioned that they were planning on evolving themselves and Noctis, I had a bit of a creative spark to do some drawing. If you are part of the Discord, you would have seen the art that I drew for them, which they were very grateful for, and a lot of people seem to have enjoyed looking at them. I even made art for me and my bro as well, of us dressed up. I am planning to make it, I think, at some point when I'm not busy, to have it as one of the options I'll have down here in the corner, like a costume essentially. I didn't see it, I need to look it up. Yeah, it's over on both mine and the Hollow, Len. Well, from Natu to Zatu. Alrighty. It's kind of funny to see Zatu walking around normally, when I'm so used to the Pokemon Company being like, I'm just gonna have it levitate in midair. Okay. We want to evolve the level 30 Mareep, specifically. So I'm gonna make sure we get the right Mareep. How full is that area now? Oh, it's done, I think. I think this will be the last Mon for Thunder Meadows. A lot of the water Mons are still got to get captured at some point. Alrighty, so this is the Mareep I leveled up off stream. So first things first. Evolve it from Mareep to Flaffy. Then head back in. And evolve from Flaffy to Ampharos. Ampharos is really... his little idle animation is so happy. He's so silly. Look at him go. Okay, we need to go get Sunkern. Normally I wouldn't evolve a Pokemon that I don't have a duplicate of, but it should be fine. And I think Len was excited to see me evolve Sunkern, so... The little flying animation for Sunkern. Sunkern's sprite in this game is really cute, I must admit. Evolve. Yep. And use that one Sunstone. Sunkern is undergoing changes. And evolve from Sunkern to Sunflora. Here we go. So I do have to mark off Sunkern and then put Sunflora instead, but that should be fine. And judging by me looking at this list, I think that was the last Evo that we can do for now. So I'm going to just... So we started at 209 recruits today. And we're ending... Give my computer a second as I'm clicking this. We're ending on 262 recruits altogether today. Huge number increase. And we did get a couple of tricky sort of recruits. And I can see, like, off the top of my head that we can evolve quite a few of them. So we have to evolve Pinecone, the Tyrogues, Combuskin, the Silcoon and Cascoon, Teddiursa, Swinub, Snowrunt, Coughing, Rhyhorn. Like, we have quite a few that we can evolve. But yeah, I'll show off the tracker one more time before we end stream. Look at that. That blue area be getting bigger. A couple of more trickier catches to go. I can see there's a lot of water types that we're missing. We didn't unfortunately get to the Lapras that I wanted to do today, but you know what? I'm still pretty happy with what we managed to get done. Look at this huge blue area over down here at the bottom of the Hoenn region though. That's a huge amount that's done. And there's that Kecleon sitting down there in the bottom corner waiting for us to go challenge him. The middle row is ready to be done. I just have to go back to the Unknown Relic a couple of times. But yeah, that's where we'll be ending stream today. We did a huge amount of work. We got all the doggos. I do have to go back to Northwind, and I do have to go back to the Fiery Fields because we need to get Quilava and Charmeleon from there. As well as we need to go back to go get the Lunar Ribbon for Umbreon later on. We also need to... I think we need to do Howling Forest to get a couple of really rare encounters there. But a good chunk of stuff that we're missing are water types still. Before we head into things like Wish Cave and Joyous Tower. We do need to do Buried Relic. Because that will get us 4 Pokemon if we start doing Buried Relic. But yeah, I guess we'll have to see how we go there. But for now... I guess our next stream will be this Thursday, where we'll be doing some more Animal Crossing New Leaf. And we might be able to do something a little special that particular day as well. So first things first, I'm going to go run over and save the game after doing all the item stuff. Because the last thing we want to do is, like, lose all the progress of all those Evos we just got. Let's put all those away. Quickly save the game. I'm gonna go back and stand at Wish Cache Pond, just because the music's there is quite nice. I think that's a nice spot for us to end the stream. So yeah, next session I believe is Animal Crossing. I do not know if there's a new event for Pokemon this coming Saturday. So I might look that up right now because I can. Is there anybody who might be streaming now? Or is it just me? It might be just me for now. But that's okay. But depending on what's happening this week, it will either be Pokemon or it will be Echoes of Wisdom. So let me take a quick gander, see if Pokemon Home has got any news updates. Yes, there is an update. Looks like Torterra will be this week, so yeah. We'll be going back to Pokemon Violet to do another shiny hunting month this week. And we will be doing Dynamax Adventures this particular session. Maybe we'll finally get Lunala? We'll see. But I guess we'll find out until then. So, until next time, take care everybody.